everyone, and welcome. I apologize, my green screen is a little bit off today. There we go. Welcome. It is time for Not Fight 6 Flash Kicks. It is me and you too, our annual Share Love charity duo bracket. For those who aren't aware, for the uneducated, this week the entirety of this week, through Thanksgiving, through Valentine's Day, we're raising money for domestic violence charities here at the Odin's Gaming team. We're doing a bunch of variety of streams. Check it out on the Odin's Gaming Twitter. And there's a bunch of different stuff. We're doing Marvel Rivals events. We did a Grand Blue Duo tournament. We had this tournament. I think that tomorrow we're going to be doing a bunch of variety, like fighting game adjacent stuff for 6MF. For our friend Meta Mischief's birthday, as well as a couple of our co-founders are going to be doing some duo streaming for Valentine's for them. But for now, we have a lovely, incredibly stacked duo bracket. I am joined by Axton. How's it going, Axton?
It's going great. I wish I forgot. I apparently didn't get the memo to be in the flesh for the camera. But hey, I'm glad to be here nonetheless. So thank you for having me here.
All good. Hey, and if you got a camera and you prefer using it, I get so used to everyone preferring the PNG tubers most of the time. I got you. We got your representation here regardless.
True. I mean, if all I had to do is share my thing on Discord, then that'd be cool. But I don't know how else to go about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't worry about it.
If you want, if you kick your camera live on Discord, I will get you hooked up. We'll make sure we both get on cam here. That'll be lovely. A little bit extra. Thank you for the follow as well. Coming on in here. Sorry, I got to get my bot updated for follow alerts. But thank you nonetheless. We've got
glad to be here.
40 teams in today's bracket. This is going to be a knockdown, drag-out fight. We've got our first game that's going to be making its way up to the stream. Is going to be Nitro NY versus Balls Gaming.
Okay, that's a heck of a name.
Balls Gaming goes kind of.
If I don't see Balls Gaming, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Boom, boom. Here we go, and while we are waiting, I'll go ahead and get this popped up here. Do not show non-video participants. Check this out. We got this production on the fly. That's
hell yeah.
I have a window capture snuck in here somewhere. And we'll go look at that.
And we're lost within the many files.
Lost in the many files, that is true. Here we go. Let me get you cropped up a little bit. Beautiful.
Oh, alright, perfect.
It looks like let me actually just move you out of here. Because, there we go. Just give me a little bit more. Get you properly. It is first to 2, Kensei. The whole bracket is going to be first to 2 today. And that is just to keep things moving swiftly so we're not here until 1 in the morning. All of your individual matches are going to be first to 2. And then if you actually refer to the GIFs that I was posting in the Guilty Gear Strive and Tournament Announcements chat, you will fight the enemy team captain. Whoever wins that moves on, quote unquote. Then your partner will fight the enemy team's partner. Whoever wins that moves on. If both of you win, you've won the set. You're good to go. But if one of you wins and one of you loses, then the captain of the winning captain and the winning partner then fight each other in a round 3 that will determine who wins the overall set. Yeah, big best of luck to Kensei and Yinghua. We got a couple of good power couples in the bracket today. Oh, I forgot to post the room code. I'm dumb.
You might want that.
Room code is 00117. I'm sorry.
There we go.
There we go. We got it covered.
Right.
It took me a minute. I realized I went back in time. I was like, yeah. Why are these people not here? I didn't post the room code. Hello, Virgil. Welcome to the stream. If you can't tell, I'm pretty high energy today. We've got a lot of Guilty Gear Strive ahead of us, but I am super excited. The turnout is absolutely amazing as well. Thank you for the follow. My alerts are too bright. The first match happened yet? First match has not happened yet. We are gathering them on the stream currently, but we're going to be seeing Nitro NY versus Balls Gaming. we're going to be getting Casper on stream as well.
Oh,
another one of our Canadian power couples.
All right. Hi, Lucy. Appreciate you being in the chat. So that's a friend of mine.
Yeah, Lucy the GOAT for sure. I have to root for the Yingse team. That's like an obligation. Yeah, I mean, if now listen, I notoriously am not up to date on the dating habits of people in the Strive scene. However, I do know that Lucid is here with their significant other. We've got Casper in here with their significant other, and we got Kensei in here with their significant other. So I'm pretty excited about the power couples. I haven't actually checked who's Gibby in here with. Gibby's in here with Dexel, basically. Listen, if it ain't happened yet, I'm watching you two. I'm just here with my teammate. yeah, your training partner. I understand.
That's a partner anyway.
Bracket. Strive players love holding hands. Let's go par, exactly. Let me shoot a message over to Jeezy here. Hey yo, you are on stream first.
Should have let me bring Tiger.
Room code is 000117. Oh, buddy, yeah, I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. I would have actually let you bring Tiger, but I just literally got swamped dealing with stuff today. It's okay.
Yeah,
I believe in the Oklahoma Goats duo. Your partner can play off stream.
Alright, looks like we got our other participant in here.
Potentially. I see long string of
yeah, long string of like Korean or like some kind of other language I'm not ready for. Oh, there's Virgil, never mind.
Yeah, there's Virgil. Partners off stream. Go 1-1. The winner set is on. That's a good way of putting that.
Alright, carrying Kensei to victory. Yeah, totally. I love that.
Okay, we are just... Well, Valentine's Day can make me feel very lonely. Luckily, I got my friends here over at OEG, and we're running events until the 16th. That's right. That's what it's all about.
For you. So if you don't have a partner for tomorrow, don't worry. The Guild Secure's got you set. Just beat up your friends. It'll be fun. You'll have a great time.
Yep.
I highly recommend, honestly. Beat your friends guilt free. That's what I'm saying. See, it's a smart idea.
See if I can get these gamers wrangled in here. I do apologize. It's always the first round of these things that is the most painful, as everyone gets kind of used to the format.
Right. All good. All right, looks like we're finally getting our way.
Does look like we are going. This should be the young Jeezy. Moving on over to our fighting scene here. Don't mind the huge camera. Let me find the source for that real quick.
So I will say, very interesting matchup got this to start things off.
Window.
Huge accident. Hello.
There we go.
Unfortunately, on the later show, as we actually have a match on our hands here. Alright, who's it? I think my Shorty might be the Jacko. I don't remember him having an Oscar.
There we go. So yeah, we have Scammer the Impaler on the Jacko. Look hard, Scammer not rocking the Osco as they usually do.
And they look a little bit in trouble here as they managed to use them for stuff.
Yeah, first blood going over to the Nitro NY team.
But now they're kind of the same point. And Jack of Pressure is not something we want to deal with, especially on counter against the ball, but not the hurt actually. But the throw will. Good overhead block, but the strike was keeping him alive. And the low is probably going to open up. That's a super through the wall.
Very solid coming through. We're going to get that hard knockdown, go through the wall, and the armor break as well. Oh, the mix! You were trying to wake up throw. Perfect
that's
on
gross.
screen.
Now let's start to get through the Tony team, trying to get more of the resources. Still on the first deck, trying to set the staff, but then it's getting touched a little bit by the minion. First spent, a little bit early in the round. Maybe hope they get a second one, but might be a little late for that.
You profit
First up on
so
both sides.
much from being on offense on this Oscar character. It's just so solid.
Ooh, that's super. That's through the wall too. Barely didn't hit the ground. That kind of just blocked it, but no, probably well figured out. Sun took a few more guard break on that. 2K2D gonna connect and break the mana.
Nice, the super through just to break those minions. Normal firebars won't do the trick, but now you gotta wait for this mana to come back.
Ooh, the throw bait! That was... Oh, that's a super through the wall on top of that. Not quite
Still
killed
gonna
up.
live thanks to the action shield.
Ooh, the throw! That actually saved that. First just in time.
Huge stuff, the minion just catching on the toes. That is Balls Gaming going up for game number 1 here.
That burst could not have come at a better opportunity for them. Like, their life was on the line. So, but yeah, Balls Gaming going up 1-0.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. 1-0. When is BBCF getting stickers? Real, actually. Maybe I tweet too much so people don't see it. Maybe... Nothing. I was going to actually say something sassy, but I'm not going to say something sassy. Ying, we love you here. It's okay. There is a team in the bracket called, like, We Tear Stickers or something like that.
I love that. That's great. Alright, might see potential character swap here, actually. Currently
Looks like
taking
the
a second to
Sim
get
is
back in.
getting locked in.
Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know, Asuka was a bit passive, and against, like, Jacko minions, I can see that being a bit of a struggle, because Jacko actually has, like, a ranged option to contend with you. Sin, like, doesn't care for ranged options, but, like, once he's in, he's in. Like,
Yeah.
he's gonna stay there.
And I mean, Low Card Scammer 2, notoriously an Asuka player, right? Or, sorry, was previously... I still get mixed by them because they trolled me one week and mixed up their name. Low Card Scammer, historically a Happy Chaos player, who poses... Yes, it is first to 2. All sets are going to be first to 2, and then I don't actually have the GIF. I won't play the GIF on my stream, but you versus the enemy captain will fight. The teammates will fight, and then if you go 1-1 in those 2 sets, then the winners of both sets will fight, and everything is first to 2. Other than that,
Basically, both sides have one person win. It ends up being like a mini tournament for them in that little instance.
correct. Post the GIF. Post these GIFs as often as possible. Boom.
Make sure people really know these rules.
Hey, listen, it's okay. These things get a little bit wacky. So, Lil Card Skimmer is saying they're fighting the wrong person. Who is this then?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Is Jeezy okay?
Oh wait, hold on.
Wait, then who is this?
What is going on here?
I'm getting his story right now. Thank you so much, Lucy. I wonder, is this isn't Casper and Slowstroke, is it? I sure hope not.
Oh god. That's... We're off to a great start here. The spy has breached our defenses, apparently. Alright, this should be GZ properly on the Elo stream now. Which, funny enough, we still have an Oscar on screen.
I'm gonna put out a little PSA. It could be you. He could be me. It could be anyone on the cab.
You're actively playing Among Us now.
At Tournament GGST, if possible, please make sure your in-game name identifies who you are. Since we are using team names, it's extra complicated to identify people. Thank you, heart. Alright. PSA has been sent out. And now
let's just hope that we have the correct match on stream.
We have our correct match for our round 1 on stream.
Alright, so Chad, I'm just gonna need you to forget everything you saw for the last few minutes, okay? Like none of it ever happened.
We're swapping out to potentially the Happy Chaos here.
So if this was Happy Chaos versus Asuka, this would be one of the more complicated matches you could have on stream.
Lil Card stays on top. Hey, listen, Lil Card Scammer won their match, and it wasn't even their match. So now they got the Asuka warm-up. They're swapping off to the Happy Chaos for the second Asuka in.
So, and we are going to indeed have one of the more complicated matches. So we get a bunch of resources managed this game. You send out from GZ, Scammer, get a research and go. They're going to miss the throw. He's going to spin the burst to compensate.
I appreciate securing the info there.
Ooh, drone from stopping GZ, knocking down Sample. Another throw sound. These strike throws have been very prevalent. Managed to use Monocular. Also managed to switch to the third deck, which is very good. Make it charge out though. Burst smoke down in an aggressive fashion.
You're stuck in the corner against the Asuka. Finds a solid match though. No stranger to this matchup for sure. Has impersonated it. An Asuka player many a time. Lil Card Scammer.
Then using the Deus Ex Machina with the hard knockout to the wall, but causes bonus in their favor. They're already high on chaos resources. They're not going to use any of them as they just strike though.
Very
That's
nice.
the first round, going to Scammer.
Easy damage coming in.
Stop all set down, gonna get that concentration going.
Ooh,
good shit. Ooh, trying to strike though, trying to get the stagger in there. Set up the cues, manage to combo a little bit. Shove in that corner, find the hit. And that counter is gonna do you into the wall. On GZ's favor. First match on both sides, however, if you're Scammer here, you probably don't keep it safe for the next round, just this. I'll bet I'll let you return. Under pressure, YR's expense, and the tap does is gonna finish off Scammer.
Full stuff tied up, one stock each. Card Scammer got a little bit of a warm-up for the Oscar matchup, but now we are getting into things. The Happy Chaos zoning. Curse Ball not even needed for the frame trap from the Curse Ball that time.
Ooh, the attack does combo is going to be brutal. Not going to fully finish it though. We're off the concentration second. Now, maybe red position. Getting the YRC blocks.
Yeah, block on the YRC. Solid stuff here. Good predictive play. You need to, with Asuka, where Asuka's been this season, definitely cheating a little bit on that predictive play. But look at the burst bait. Put it in the bag. Give me that meter as well.
Blocking the wires back. Oh, what do you do? I can better. But that's what the tap does isn't going to care.
Right back at you. That is Balls Gaming going up 1-0 for real this time.
Yeah, not hoax this time. But Scammer managed to pull it out. I love that, like, not only did Scammer, like, get YRC, but they managed to take that energy and be like, nah, YRC back. Like, you think you're the one to do that? So they managed to secure them the win there at the end. So now Team Nitroni needing to get in here and actually, like, retaliate, because now they're down, and they're one round from going down to losers.
Actually need to check and see, because I'm not sure which one of the ones out of Nitroni actually won their set. So it could be that the Nitroni partner won with a situation. We still have that winner set tonight with the legendary music swap. Let's see if it works out right now. That fast RC into the wall break. Plenty of damage. Perfect coming in for more card scammer. Check your bank account.
Scammer really making a name for themselves right now, but unfortunately that keeps going to connect while they're having his gun ready. First spent, usually kind of aggressive in the sense that you can pretty use it, they could use for extra insurance, but Tom from their ability to take the round. This have tapped us though. And now they're going to chase down.
Has like 4 stops in a row. Are you okay?
If it works, it works. Nice low. Alright, pop the bonus in the trade with the juicer here. Gonna set the cubes. YRC spent. 2 kicks next, but not able to convert.
Yeah, the whip gunshot was actually a little bit slow there, but he's gonna have plenty of time to block the super. Wild Assault in the corner. It's looking scary, gonna connect this time. Now, Jeezy is going to be pulling up one stock here at the very least. But once again, we've seen Little Card Scammer lock into this 1-1.
Scammer also has the burst advantage here. They're going to be able to guarantee get it as soon as they go use Wild Assault with the Flex Shield. Meanwhile, Jeezy, you think if they get hit even once, they're not going to have that extra insurance to keep themselves safe. And just like that, scary.
Asuka just gets so incredibly much by being on the offense. We're getting a little bit of card swamperino in here. DP double screamer.
Oh, the Suns, he was so well. That was like 3 Suns in like succession or something like that, and one of them outrightly even comboed against the wall with a wall bounce. That's awesome.
Those screamers going absolutely crazy there, tying us up 1-1 for this set score.
So Sun's always been one of those moves that, like, especially at round start, it's always been pretty impressive. Like, you see that guard crushing move, and you're just like, oh man, hold on, how do I not block this?
Yeah.
But it's not really thought about as a combo tool, but clearly Jeezy proved me wrong, because, like, that was actually kind of nice and clean. He's Jeezing all over the place. Look, if that's the case, then we might have to censor this. I don't know how well YouTube's gonna like that. Alright, game 3. So between these two, this can be the final one, and then it all depends on how the unforeseen game goes. If we'll see another one from this team, these teams or not. Let's see who's going to come on top of the half, though, the captains.
Yeah, definitely got to do a good chunk of carrying in this format for sure. It's always that like extra little mind. If you put your stronger player in the off slot, or you put is your weaker player more of an organizer who's gonna actually get you all signed up for the start that GG? It's always interesting to see how the team dynamics kind of play out. Cap Dust coming through, little card scammer. Check your bank account, another one.
Oh, the backwards gunshot? That's crazy. Not against the wall, but it's off there, but Steven looks as hell. Match broken for Asuka, which is rather unfortunate. And now, it's kind of shit's going to be really good. Why does he spend since they don't die? But that 2K or 2P is going to piss them off.
Mariah, this bracket is running so smoothly right now. Hashtag trust, no problem. That's good, because the stream is 30 minutes in and we're almost done with our first review of the night.
Alright, good counter hit. That should give it to wall break, but we're not off concentration instead. Gonna get the tap dust combo, and that will secure the wall break as well as the Days Ex Machina. Good with the
hard knockdown. This could potentially be. I do have news that Derfla did win their set. So, nice first bait. That is going to be it as Balls Gaming going up 2-1 on Nitro NY.
Clean, convincing start to their run here. So, Happy Chaos looking very impressive there. Not even giving Oscar a real chance to like run their game plan. Like I didn't see like any like good gravity staff or anything set up very well. I didn't see any Dominatus. It just the gunshots just kept them in check.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, while we are snagging our other contestant here, we're gonna have Derfla come in to face off. Slow Stroke's opponent is MIA. Yeah, so Virgil, do you have your teammate available? Because we are gonna need them. That while we do this match, go ahead and have your teammate fight against Slow Stroke so that we can keep that match rolling on. Jeff Hardy's in this room. Okay, so have them fight against Slow Stroke King real quick, because their match is going to be off stream regardless. Thank you.
Scammer's supposed to be up again?
Right now it is Derfla versus Scammer the Impaler.
Okay, so we do get a game 3 for this one. That's cool. Nice. And we got the Naguri Yuki on it. This two characters looking like season 1 right now. Little flash to pass. Ooh. First already spent for Scammer, and now they get to run the zoning because of it though. Now go midway on blood, meanwhile Scammer full resources, and not even run the far slash. For the 2K2E, concentrate, low slash, pressure, looking good. Keep the dump shot, keep it tight, looking solid. That's Deus Ex Machina through the wall.
With that hard knockdown, I had myself panicked because I looked, got my meters mixed up. I saw the Happy Chaos focus gauge flying up.
Oh!
Nice. I was like, man, why is he spending so much blood? He's not even doing anything. He's down back in the corner, but it's gonna pop.
Sometimes Coach B has too many resources, you don't know what to do at all. But that Beyblade, good comes in for. He's gonna get the second fire. That sauce, the tap, dust, and all the way. Bunch of drops happening, but managed to recover. Happy Chaos guns just simply too good. They get the strike throw. Really carries this ball off of block sequences.
A little 2S coming in.
Oh, he needed that bite. Trying to go for a shimmy, and it's going to work out anyway. Managed to turn that 2D into a full conversion. Is that a wall break too? Yeah. So the throw's going to fish it anyway. Scammer not even giving the Nagu a chance to breathe here. Again, those bullets, they're just the instant like I'm locked onto you, I will now shoot you. You must be aware of my presence. Is just such a mental factor anytime you play Happy Chaos.
Yeah, the Happy Chaos pressure can really, really go insane. I mean, one of the things too that you have to consider is that when we're playing in this like 1-2 format instead of a 1-3 format, Happy Chaos rounds are just going to happen every now and then. And you have to be super ready to be resilient against those, just because. It wasn't the first one, but it was something you got to be super resilient against, especially in this format, because if someone just kind of runs away with a match while you're not looking, it happens real fast.
It also probably doesn't help that Dirk on the Ryushi, which has very limited movement options. However, right now, not really caring. One of the limitations they had is that high blood they got, and the fact that Scammer managed to get another hit.
Patience on the jump in there, and the Goomba stomp with the ground bounce. YRC into the base again. Man, how many YRCs already for a round 1?
I think that counts as like either 3 or 4 YRCs already blocked in the first set that we had here, which is insane. I've heard that many burst base, but not that many YRC base. Ooh, good bait with the Fukio there. Burst big defense to Scammer. This is their first chance, but unfortunately, again, Nadriyuki has that limited movement option, and Happy Chaos having full range across the entire screen.
Bad here. The blood pop check's gonna hit. Oh, you have a good chance here.
URC, 2S. Oh, the Goomba stomp's gonna finish.
Goomba stomp finishing you off. Very nicely done. That's Nitro NY. Gonna be moving on to the next set here.
Very well
Hello,
done. Very well
Hollypool.
done.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the chaos. We're in it today.
We are indeed in it. Don't mind me my first few minutes of the game. Um,
Here we
so,
go.
all right. That being said, I do have to take care of one quick thing. If you could hold it down.
Yeah,
So I'll be right
absolutely.
back. I promise.
The chaos, you say? Pure chaos! Something like that, right? Hello, millennials? Next up, we're going to be having a showdown between Collect Our 8 Pages and Motivated Gang. We will potentially have a little bit of a break just while we wrap up their offset up there, because from what I hear, the young Slow Stroke and Casper are playing on the same setup. So give us just a moment to get that bad boy wrapped up. Motivated Gang. This is going to be our round 2. Just so y'all know, for the format. Where's the stream? We're right here. You found it. We're also on YouTube. We're live on YouTube as well right now. I got both chats pulled up. I see the stream. You, death to all Johnnies. But yes, so just so you guys know, for updates in regards to the format, we are doing first 2 matches throughout the entire bracket. For each set, the winners are going to show down, and then the partners are going to show down. The winner of each will be moving on. If you go 1-1, winners like captain wins, the other team's partner wins, then the winner of each set goes to play round quote unquote round 3 in order to decide who won. Your teammate won their match 2-0. Perfect. So Casper will be swapping on. They're going to be on the same account, so don't mind that. But it is Casper who's going to be coming in most likely in the Giovanna against the Slayer here. So, in this situation, if Virgil were to win their set as well, then the match goes to their team. But if Virgil were to lose their set, then Casper will be fighting against Virgil's thing. How do I FF against Gensei? True. Geo matchup scares me. That's understandable. Also, just so you guys know, thank you, Holly Fool, for the donation. We do have a match arena. We have a couple of different venues of donating here today. We have the match arena, which 75% goes to charity, 25% goes to the players payout. If the match arena gets big enough, we'll pay out more. But for now, we're just going to be paying out the top 1, because the match arena is most likely going to be a little bit smaller. But then we also have our Twitch integration. Everything is going to the sources to support domestic violence charity. It's what we are here for. It's what it is all about. Thank you so much for the follow. But it's what we're all about here this week. It is our Share Love weekend. Full week, rather. We are here until Sunday, believe it or not. Got a little BRB from Casper, Roger Dodger. Let me go ahead and shoot a ping to our next set here.
I will say I just got back and I just realized that my mic might have been set to the wrong one. So if you've been hearing a low quality mic, I greatly apologize.
Much better.
I'm so sorry. I did not realize. I did not realize. I'm so sorry.
I was like, I don't want to flame this guy, but I'm struggling a little bit.
Webcam did that automatically. I'm so sorry for that experience.
You are totally fine. I'm glad you got it fixed.
I should have checked that immediately. My bad.
No, that is all.
If I ever have a bad mic, say something, please.
You sound so good now. Until Sunday, that's a long GGST tournament. Listen, we're doing a tournament today. Tomorrow we're doing for Meta Mischief birthday. Par got potted. Oh no. For Meta Mischief's birthday tomorrow, we're going to be doing a big event. It's going to be our kind of wind down event. We're going to be having some drinks, having some laughs. It's always a good time. On Saturday, what am I doing on Saturday? I need an assistant at this point. Saturday, hold on, I have a schedule. Check out the Onzai Gaming Discord channels for what we're doing. Saturday is the Archipelago run. Saturday at 1, we're going to be doing our Archipelago. And then Sunday, we're doing a Monster Hunter Wild speed run, followed by a Marvel Rivals competition in the Discord. Saturday, we're straight chilling. There's no chill allowed, unfortunately. I think, I haven't looked at the list, but I think Squanto's got like 20 people in this Archipelago run. It's going to be a nightmare, but it's going to be so much fun.
Busy bum gen. To answer your question, I don't own one. I apologize. I'm on a budget here. If you could find a way to like work with a white background, then like could try to work, but I wouldn't recommend it.
See y'all on the other side. Big shout out, Motivated Gang going up against Collect Our 8 Pages. We've got the Stroking Casper. Thank you. Our honest floor 7 Geo.
You know what? We gotta start somewhere. So, alright, Slayer versus Geo. This could be a very aggressive matchup. And already, both people want to move in immediately. Want to be up in your face. That's what both these characters love. And there's gonna be no personal space respected in this matchup. Ooh, drop the combo, not able to get the conversion. And because of that, Virgil's gonna move in and also drops in. A bunch of flubs both sides, but Slayer in the process resetting, getting this wall break. That's gonna be decent damage. By Slayer standards, anyway.
Here, YRC again into the mix. That's scary. That's that Casper's difference right there. Red RC just to make sure you secure the kill. The meter cannot take it with you.
You did that backwards because he crossed you up. That's crazy. That is insane. I respect that so much.
It is solid, and here we go. This is a big combo into the wall. At least 60% coming off the top of Slayer's HP bar.
Optim's trying to move in with the Chave, not going to get anything off of it.
7 NA. Chatting while playing as well? That's crazy.
Saito set up. Gonna bait out the YRC! Straight into the super!
And straight into the super. Oh no, not like this.
No! You can't have that! That was
perfect. Coming and slow stroke. You slap Casper on the wrist for that one.
Like, Casper, we can't be having that behavior. That's just blatantly disrespectful.
Oh no. Here we go. Going into game number 2. This is a charity stream. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Holly. You talk to him.
You can't be doing that on here. We have money to raise.
Duel 1.
Alright, well, let's see if Casper learns from their ways. And currently, Virgil trying to put them in their place. But unfortunately, get the 2K2G, get the safe jump set up, and that's burst baited. Nice close slashes. Again, got the cross up this time with the high. Gonna get that full conversion. And that is not gonna quite wall break, but the spiral arrow gonna get you in a decent position.
Yeah, this is so scary. You're going down here. The TP through the wall giving plenty of damage. You might get the super confirm on that one. But it is looking pretty solid here.
UH, a heck of a button, gonna get that burst out of Casper. Deflect shield spent and successful. However, not gonna matter. Unfortunately, getting opened up by a close slash. And that's a good starter for Geo. So much so that you're gonna get the hard knockdown.
This is looking really rough for Virgil at the moment. We are just one solid interaction away. The mental stack is applied. That is Casper going up 2-0.
Yeah, counter hit close slash for Geo. The world just opens up for her, and your life is forfeit. So with that being said, Casper making a quick 2-0. Second game was at least more respectful than the first one, though.
Yeah. So that is going to be Casper. Well, that was fast. At the very least. Hey, that is A-okay. The Slayer does fall. Now, we have one of my favorite matchups in the game, actually, the Testament versus Geo matchup. As a Testament player, I love this matchup so much, and I think that it is it's such an honest matchup in a way that, both of these characters are so naturally the predators of the other one, you know? So I go out on Geo so often.
I will tell you actively, I used to play Geo before I played Kai, and this matchup's hell for the Geo. I'm just like,
it's even. This matchup is hard.
Sucks, dude.
It's even, but both players are either having the most fun of their lives or both.
What's funny is, I think it used to be, confidently Geo favored, and then, even then, though, it didn't feel like it. You just have to go through this bull crap.
Oh, here it is. We got full screen arbiters, baby. Oh, no! Dual mix coming in. Let's get some arbiter spam in the chat. Hold on. Arbiter signs? My teammate got me.
I love that. Yeah, that is an emote. That's disgusting.
I used to have both, but I replaced them with Slayer 2H.
Fair. You know what? That's a very fair button to replace that with.
Nice J8 on the AP back there to get a full conversion here as well. PD Pro. Just going
unfortunately not
on the
Arbiter sign, yeah. That's, unfortunately, Casper not really reacting to them, and that's good. But they are managing to get that close slash, and as I mentioned before, that opens up the world for Geo. And again, your life is forfeit. Managed to keep it even. Casper evening up the rounds. 6P, Testament's godlike button, but the Pilot Arrow going to get in. Caught the back dash with the close slash.
Yeah, this is a nightmare situation to be in. The burst is coming out, and it looks like you're not dead here, but you're barely hanging.
Yeah, this is so good for Casper. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. Spiral arrow setup, plus as hell. He's react to that Arbiter sign. Dash past the second one. Ooh!
Got the
dash
block on the
slot from
first Arbiter
Casper.
sign, had plenty of time to sneak through. Casper is going up 1-0. Oh, my scores didn't update. That's scary. I mean, you were looking so confident in that first one, you know? It's a tricky situation, you know, because when you identify that your opponent's not really reacting properly to the Arbiter signs, it's like, okay, I can just win if I just hit all my Arbiter signs. We're cooking, right? But at the same time, it's like, if I get the Arbiter sign Stain proc, like, I could be setting up Succubus, I could be potentially trying to do a little bit of mix, trying to close in a little bit more. We'll see if some of that changes here in the next game here.
It's similar-ish to like the Leo mix, where it's like you figure out someone who doesn't react to throw the cross up, and it's like suddenly your mix becomes so much more potent because you know they're not going to counter with it.
Yeah, you know they're just guessing, so like, if you can keep yourself unpredictable in your pattern, but leaving yourself guessing, Game Nitro NY, the controller dog.
Casper apparently not needing to guess, they just bulldoze their way through though, managed to take another round. They're about to win this tournament to get another round on the board. Not the tournament, my bad, this set. We're not quite there yet.
Yeah, not quite yet, but oh, found the close side here. This is scary. One more reset.
Ooh, the empty low.
Still alive, has burst available. Do not burst the
safe
safe jump. Geo's won it so bad. Oh, trying to bait it, but the power side is beaten out. There it is, good hit.
That's a great conversion. Wow. Block the Arbiter sign though, properly reacting. Casper's learning, and the learning is going to secure them a win.
Casper with the call out 2P is going to be securing the full win here for Collect Our 8 Pages. Motivated Gang going to have to stay motivated down on the bottom side of the bracket as we are going to be moving on to see, let's see here, who are we seeing? Can't beat greatness. Hey, that is A-okay.
I gotta say, Casper looked like they were struggling in the first round of game one, but like immediately after made the adjustments that they needed to make. Managed to react to the Arbiter signs, moved in very carefully and very strategically through all the projectiles that Testament could throw out, and it paid off immensely. Like, they ultimately didn't lose a game there.
Yep. And we are going to be having Zato 2 playing up against the Mississauga Malaria. Oh no.
So Potemkin versus Zato. So what's funny is one of these characters used to be tournament viable and is now volunteer. The other has had the inverse happen.
Malaria. Who else is in Mississauga? I'm getting there we go. We are updated. Yeah, I mean, if both of the players on your team are Zato players, that's kind of crazy.
Oh wait, it's a double Zato team?
Their team name is Zato 2, so...
Oh, I thought that was just a joke off his name. I didn't realize it's actually just two Zato players. That's amazing.
Definitely going to be a scary matchup for Zato.
Yeah, and this is why, because you don't want to deal with that. You don't have the good defensive options.
Yeah, I mean, the Zato character struggles enough, and you can get a lot from just, like, people not knowing the matchup. I haven't played with Zato as a character, you know? Like, it has been a while. And so, like, a lot of people aren't super familiar with the matchup, but, like, does Potemkin really give you enough openings to take advantage of that? We'll find out.
Not in this patch, anyway, and this is my argument. And this is partly why, because now you got Strike Throw mix. I hate that. No. I did not like that movement.
I have been watching and partaking in so much Potemkin stuff recently that, like, you're actually dead. I know you think that you're, like, getting ready for your Abare option, but no, I promise you're dead. Like,
oh my God,
guessed wrong. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you guessed wrong, like, what, twice? And then it's just done from there? Like,
yeah, I mean, especially when you're a low-health character, too, like...
Oh, yeah, Zato really is eating, like, the rough part of the steak this season, huh?
Low-health character. Let's start a little bit on the Abare. Zato's got some really good buttons, but now we're in the corner trying to deal with some of that Kara pressure. Is Lick gonna knock you down? There we go, just your chance.
And you can't throw this chance away because you already saw what happens when you do, so you need to make sure you solidify this. Eddie's going to be helping out a good deal, but Eddie's out now, so now you got to do the hard work. He's going to be reviving Eddie with a sword.
Zato in the corner with 50 meter, you suddenly went from, like, the bottom one character to being, like, top 10, right? Like, Now
Fair.
the tables have turned quite a bit because he ran out of meter and got matched on in the corner. For that one great
back
moment,
in
we're
though.
reliving Missouri days.
Ooh, got the command grab though. That's gonna get Eddie back in the game. Meter spent. Get the OTG. Slowly chipping away the health here, but unfortunately, Pod just finds one opening, and now they suddenly have a chance to win this. Oh, but the match is gonna work out. PRC. Oh, they're on the sliver, and that's gonna be a punish.
Solid stuff. Starting to get the pacing down a little bit. Didn't expect to fight the demons this early in bracket potentially.
I'm gonna hold on that burst though. I think it's a smart call though, because even though like they were fighting that last round, now you have that extra investment for this round, just in case. But right now, you're not needing it as you get the Potemkin Buster.
You're dead! Not like
Oh, you're actually dead! Holy crap! What? No! Come on! Alright, tied up on rounds. That's absurd. This Potemkin character, man, I swear.
Big red bar enjoyers rise up. Put the burst in the bag here. Trying to find the Mega Fist for the air-to-air. Not quite going to connect. We got drills.
It's just not long enough for Eddie to come back too. And now we get back in the corner again, 50 meter. Eddie's running low, but it doesn't matter when you got that 50 meter. You might see a sword soon, but Ock said to try to get back the hard way, but now you might be eating the consequences for it. Ooh, that blue RC was good. Unfortunately, not able to fully convert on the counter hit, but will be dodging the slight ahead.
I love the use of the new Zada move. You see it used so rarely nowadays. It's really, really cool to see it at least get a little bit of a boost. The sword is not quite going to be enough to kill. Oh, it does so little damage. Potemkin with 50 meter versus Zada with 50 meter. We got one more mix. Finds the 2K. Nice and done, tying us up 1-1.
Yeah, it also doesn't help there that like your best bet is to in that situation is to either mash YRC or just like FD and don't take the chip, because chip is a very viable factor at that point. His health was that low.
For sure.
So I can't say I blame him for trying to mash out of there. Unfortunately, that Zato gameplay a little too tight. So Firefly managing to bring it back, and we got ourselves a little mini set here. So I don't know how the other side of their teammates are doing, but as far as this goes, this is tight.
Yeah, absolutely. Being 1-1 in this situation, a happy place. Good time to burst, honestly. The Heat Knuckle just does too much damage, and you've got to be able to
On top of that, after that, Potemkin gets to be in the lead with the setups, and that's not what you want to be against Pot in this patch.
Yeah.
It's not a good time for anybody. Kind of anti-air with the special move, getting your Wire Seed, and now Firefly has a chance here.
I like the idea of throwing out the Mega Fist just to try to capture the frog. Fortunately, the frog did end up winning, but...
Hey, I've got to say, they're probably not regretting the decisions too much right now, because right now they're in the winning position. Rudo's coming out. Buff move, Slick, gonna get connection. Slight head misses. Kills Eddie, by the way. That was... ouch.
Got deflect shield on the way down here. 16 into the Heat Knuckle. Also, Yinghua, I'm so bad at this game. I gotta stick to making money. I'm not meant for competing. That's crazy work. It's like kind of a dunk at the same time.
Yeah, Gifto been doing a very good job of killing Eddie here, trying to make sure they stay in the game against Firefly. Firefly now pushing the corner. Eddie just came back, but it's not going to really matter when you got the super Potemkin Buster, heavily Potemkin Buster coming through. This is gonna hurt.
Oh god. Alistair, no meter to confirm here though. You got one more chance to make it happen. Oh, the PDL.
Oh, you need FD for your life. And the 6P is gonna do it. That's a perfect from Gifto. All right.
That was a scrappy perfect too.
Yeah, that.
Tower game.
Yeah, how was that a perfect? Hold on. Like, no offense, that was not like clean combo conversion. The clean combo conversion. That was scrappy. I'm surprised. But hey, we take those.
But do you make $5? That's a lot of money. Listen, Ying, all you gotta do is win this bracket. You could be the recipient of $4. Split with Kensei.
Go out there to Walmart, get yourself a Snicker bar, have a good night.
Yeah. Go get yourself a couple Grimace shakes for Valentine's. On us.
Unfortunately, I think those might cost a little bit more if you want 2 of those.
All right, that's beautiful. It does look like Mississauga Malaria is winning that set 2-0 there.
Nice. Confident. So
Oh,
Zato 2 going down to losers.
Ooh, I see some interesting sets coming up here. I see
All right, what
why
we got?
Bunny and Hiho are in the chat. Let me win. I'll donate my winnings. Ayo.
Who? You don't say?
Hold please, because we have Bunny versus Hiho are coming up now.
Okay. So once again, this lobby, currently the lobby is vacant, except for us and the chipmunk in the corner. Are we going to see some Milia gameplay? That'd be interesting.
Hiho, the Milia aficionado. I will donate my winnings to Potbelly to get this delicious sandwich.
So Milia always an interesting character to fight. I will say, it sucks to get put in the blender. However, it feels good to come out of the blender alive. Like if you manage to block all that mix and you get you get to be the talk of the town.
Also, remind me, does Busta Rhymes not play Potemkin? Am I tripping? Hiho, talk to me. Did you, with a straight face, type out the team name Low Tier Together Strong with a Potemkin on your team?
That is slander, unfortunately.
I can't believe Hiho was able to do that, honestly. That took a lot for you. I'm proud of you.
Answer 1, no. Answer 2, no. Oh god, are we gonna have Amelia versus Bridget? This is gonna be mixed city.
Maybe. Call it 3. Milia players
Alright,
are
here we
dead.
go.
Yeah, you know.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Very curious to see how this will go. Both Amelia to go in airborne, but Familia, that's to be expected. And that 6P is going to come out. Ooh, the cross up. That was solid. Burst already spent for Tiger Pop. Ran out trying to get me. Good try, drone.
A little scary in the corner. This is definitely where Bridget wants to be for this matchup, but Milia's just so good at jumping out of these corners.
Oh, like, this cross up is disgusting. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I got it. I'm going to be saying that a lot, though, so I should probably not keep track of that. Command grab from Brock the Baby. Setting up the yo-yo. Gonna execute on in. Put in that corner. 6P again opened up. That is a really good button against Bridget. Beats like half her normals.
Ooh,
that Artemis double cross up is lethal.
It's so good. It's the one
Yo,
from the
going
trailer
up
too, so you know it's
True. Ooh, that was on live TV.
okay, into the S-Fist, both whipping there. Huge punish for Bunny.
Ooh, good tech.
Ooh, imagine. You know, sometimes against Milia, you just gotta pick a god. What a red RC just off the first hit. Goes for the slow scooter, trying to keep the movement tricky in the mid-screen here.
Ooh, didn't get that. Wow. Not able to fully convert, but that conversion is pretty good. Car on in. Good high. Unfortunately blocked. Gets the cross up a little bit. Kind of 6P, but a little too high. YFC spent. Yo-yo set up. 6P again in the hair car. Okay, TD. Now we get to have the fun. Same side high. Ooh, up, back off, play it safe. Getting that high again though. This is gonna be a kill.
With that overhead, looking good. Hiho locking it in for Low Tier Together Strong.
Leafsy going crazy for their Milia representation.
It is true. Hey, listen, Hiho, a frequenter of fight sticks and flash kicks as well. One of our goats of the bracket for sure. We get a lot of Milia up in here. The character goes crazy. My personal top one. I mean,
really?
I think the Milia players just don't know what they're talking about, and Milia's actually top one.
That is a hot take, but all right. So, but no, she's good. I think she's like much better than she used to be. Very like I mean I think I've seen like a slight better representation of her like at the high play. I've seen her around a bit more, and there's a reason. Sometimes left-right mix just works.
I sleep with one eye open. I'm on it. The counter pick coming in for the ABBA. Nah, yeah, nobody does have a pretty solid ABBA on the side here.
Imagine their mentality is like, you're not going to be winning defense anyway, so you might as well just go hard on the offense.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, you burst and you win the game. Or you gotta block a little bit of mix still. Hiho's just like, I'm just actually not going to play the game. You go into install. I am in the air from the skybox, doing my own.
I'm
thing.
gone. I'm just gone. I'm not messing with that. Like that's not happening.
Doing some sightseeing for sure.
Tiger Pop going for the strike throw. Not going to quite work out. He has a chance to run it now. Tiger Pop managed to jump over, but the PRC is going to get another chance here. That's a wall break on top of that. No hard knockdown though. Didn't have enough meter for it. And the 6P's been working all set. And how many YRCs have we had blocked tonight?
The number of YRC blocks that we've had tonight are actually going crazy. There's always like a theme with just about every bracket, where it's like everyone is just doing one thing for some reason. Like everyone in the bracket will randomly decide that they're doing YRCs and overheads all day, and everyone just does it. And today, I guess it's just YRC based.
I had a bracket where like literally every match in like top 8, where most people were like bursting like immediately the first hit they got hit on.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it was like just the bracket of like immediate burst, and like today might be YRC baits, which is honestly a sick thing to have in a bracket consistently.
Wow, you made it under, but also Bunny managed to block that. Gotta be careful here though, because this could be Iho taking it into the close slash catching backdash.
Look at the mix. Let's have some fun now. Gets the high. Artemis. No meter spent. They might have been able to kill if they did. Oh, the meter reversal. That's, yeah, you sealed your fate. You signed up the contract.
Very nicely done. That is He-Ho. Gonna be taking game number 1. Who do we have? This is first to 2, yes. Everything, all of the individual sets are first to 2 for the whole night. And then we just need to know the winner between Busta Rhymes and the Goat Knight Persona. Between the Faust and the Potemkin, who took it?
Oh, that I don't know who wins there. I mean, probably Potemkin, but like Faust is always one of those characters where it just makes the entire matchup like extremely chaotic. It's really hard to have counterplay against that character sometimes.
Just keep an eye out here, get my Discord all good and refreshed. But that is the first set going over. Yeah, it's the first to 2 is definitely weird, but like I almost guarantee it's the only way we're gonna survive tonight.
Yeah, otherwise we're gonna be here for like 10 years.
My Grand Blue bracket, for reference, right? Our Grand Blue bracket normally, I'm dying, Scoop. Our Grand Blue Black bracket normally runs till about like 10:30 my central time at the latest. And last night it ran until like 11:45, which is like long bracket for FNF, right? And it's like, okay, we got to make sure we streamline this a little bit. These fun, like side bracket, duo bracket stuff are always a blast, but you got to be really careful because the more like fun little gimmicks you put into a bracket, it just exponentially increases the time. Like the way that we have this formatted, there's still a lot of variance, unfortunately. You know, a match could be 20 minutes long. We're playing Grand Blue tonight.
So I will say it probably doesn't help Grand Blue's case that Grand Blue tends to be a little bit of a slower game than Strive, just simply because like it's a high damage, but like typically you're more incentivized to like feel each other out a bit more in neutral. Meanwhile, Guilty Gear you send it. But either way, if we made it a first to 3, regardless of the game you're playing, it's gonna take a while. So it's probably just for the best.
For sure. Because I mean the idea being that like you have how are my things are working? The 3v3. Yeah. Like you have potentially, right, in one of these matches, also if we had put all the matches on stream, it would be even crazier, right? Because you have potentially every round having 3 first to 2s, which is just your top 8, or in this case, even if we're just doing top 6, right? Just your top 6 has potentially twice as many matches as a full bracket normally does. And that's just your top 8, right? It can go pretty crazy, and like this situation is like the entire match could be done in 2 minutes because it's a first to 2, and if they're both playing at the same time, or you know, this one could play and then this one could play, it still takes like 15 to 20 minutes to get the whole set rounded up, which evens out. You're still playing more Strive overall, basically.
Yeah, unfortunately, like while I think first to 3 is just correct for a game like Guilty Gear Strive, like just because it's so fast paced. Unfortunately, like there's kind of a like due to this being a charity stream and just a stream in general, like there's kind of a price you have to pay for the fact that like you're trying to have people here and trying to like, you know, not kill everybody who's watching or even the players in general.
Listen, it's a work night. I try to be conscious, you know. Her school night, whatever whatever suits your fancy.
It is both of those, because tomorrow is Friday. Like, that is a school day and also like the busiest day. So unfortunately, those sacrifices need to be made, and one of those is you just gotta have a shorter set in order for people to get out alive.
Yep.
Otherwise, like, I agree, first to 3, like, either if they did it sooner or like if we were willing to go that late, I think it'd be correct.
For sure.
It's like for like formatting reasons, but yeah, no, for the sake of all our mentals, like, let's try to go to sleep tonight.
Absolutely. So we are just waiting on the results to come in for the Potemkin versus pardon me, Busta Rhymes versus Night Persona. I do see them leaving the room.
Also, quick shout out to the people who've already donated to the stream so far. I see $24 currently set for the charity and $8 set to the Matcherino. So shout out to everybody who's donated so far. We appreciate you.
Absolutely. We are also at 161 raised so far for the Family Place, a
Heck
local
yeah.
Dallas domestic violence charity and shelter. Really, really awesome company who we work with every single year. Share Love is going on. We started last Friday and I've been doing events every single day throughout the entirety of the week.
Dang, nice. Sorry, I've recently been found out about this, but like this is actually like really cool what you're doing here. So awesome little like way to get people involved in this.
Yeah, it's a fun time, and we love doing this. This is one of our big charities of the year. We have Share Love, we have Pride FGC, and then we have Extra Life we do every year as our primary 3. This one, though, near and dear to our hearts. I'm excited for the Archipelago. It's going to be pure chaos, but I'm going to be playing Yoshi's Island, which is one of my favorite games from my childhood.
Oh, wait, how old was that game now? Hold on. I'm trying to think.
It's about, like, if you're just playing it, it's about, like, 6 hours. But we got people playing, like, Dark Souls.
I meant when it got released.
Yeah, and also, like, the randomizer and stuff. Like, it'll either slow things
down.
You're
adding a bunch of other stuff. Okay.
Yeah, so Archipelago is a joint randomizer where
multiple
people are playing the same game. And you pick up you finish a level in Yoshi's Island, and it unlocks the Master Sword in Legend of Zelda or something like that.
Yeah, I think I've seen people do stuff for like Minecraft, Hollow Knight, and a bunch of other games like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a ton of fun. Cool. Last year I did Subnautica, and it took me, I think, 14 hours, but it wasn't my fault. I had a perfect path through the game, but we did have crowd control on. And some people may have spawned like Reaper Leviathans right next to my base. And then we may have had one sadistic team member who spent literally 2 hours donating to teleport me across the map. So I would run back. I literally just had to like craft the landing pad. I would swim all the way back to where I craft the thing, and then they would teleport me across the map again.
That is, you know what? I love that. I actually, that's hilarious. Oh god. So especially with how big that map is, and how like much time it takes to like travel through the water, man.
Yeah, it was rough. But hey, listen, we raised a good chunk of money for charity. That's all I'm saying. I will do just about anything for charity.
So wait, hold on. If you got teleported with like your submarine, would you get teleported in the submarine, or would you get teleported away from it?
If I remember correctly, I was having to swim back with my little battery-powered swim booster.
Oh, it's so much worse.
Yeah. Well, also, I just never built I built the big submarine and only used it for like one little journey, basically. But let's see here. Just checking in. Looks like some people are getting everything reported. Yes, perfect. So it does look like our matches are getting underway. And so that was Low Tier Together Strong taking that 2-0. And I know we've been yapping for a minute here, but we are going to take a real quick break. We're going to take a probably about 15-minute break before we get into our top 6. We're not doing all of top 8, just so you all know. We're going to be doing top 6 today for that same kind of reason. It's not for more ad time, I promise. I'm getting no ad revenue from all of this. I'm not Evo, I swear. But we'll get back with top 6 here in about 15 minutes or so. You all have a fantastic evening. Don't touch that dial though, because we'll be back for you here shortly. See you in a few. Welcome back, everybody. It's time for Top 6. Top 6 here. Uh-oh. Disconnected from the server due to being inactive for a long period of time. Oh, come, what the heck? Guilty Gear Strive?
And right as we were about to start the magic, too.
That's crazy. We must take an extra long break. That's on me, y'all. Give me 1 second. Create your own room. Room code stays the same.
Welcome.
So, in the meantime, however, while we were over on break, shout outs to Head Chef for donating the $50 to the Emo charity. We greatly appreciate you.
All right, same room code. The room is back up.
Yep, all good.
And the players are back in. Here we go.
Back to being situated. Here we go.
But yes, big shout outs to Head Chef for the $50 going straight to the family place.
We are now less than $40 away from the goal by looks of things, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know that some of our other streamers have been cooking out there as well. We've got lots of donation incentives and stuff. For me, I'm going to be doing crowd control during the Archipelago again this year. So if you want to come mess with my Yoshi's Island run, feel free. Also, outside of the brackets, which we aren't doing anything for, but we do have TTS and media shares that's going to be live throughout the entirety of the week. But right now, though, the media I want to be seeing are these hands. 2 characters that do too much damage.
True, actually a true statement. But right now, we're going to be seeing some of that damage applied to the Mei. Stuck in this corner, too, against the Potemkin. The wall's really close to splatting, but not matter if you get enough Mei grabs. And yeah, that's going to do it. Yikes.
That is crazy. The winner semis here.
Yeah, Gifto making quick work of Muffin. Mei starting to use these disjoints to try to move in on the Potemkin. It might be their turn to run with it. Unfortunately, going to get mashed on. Oh, the cross-up counter hits!
Setups. Muffin's going to have to find some answers. Try to jump off, but man, we're just making it through.
The reversal is going to get blocked! Oh, that's you got meter on top of that. You are so dead.
07. 07's to the anchor lady. That is Mississauga Malaria. She's
gone with the win. Yeah, that was a very, very quick match. So, but like that's kind of what you expect. It's kind of what I tend to call the Guilty Gear Classic, where like because the thing is, this match it works true for this matchup, but it's also true for so many matchups. Most matchups in the game are just, I want to run my offense harder than you, so when I get started, I'm not going to stop.
Exactly.
So, which I wish I could say is a unique thing to this matchup, but that's never the case in Guilty Gear, because it's only ever not the case when there's a DP involved.
Exactly. I do got to say, I think that, like, Gifto, you got to throw just a little bit, because I don't want to be the center of discourse when the Potemkin is my first to do bracket.
Unfortunately, though, it looks like they're not going to listen to you as they're going straight in here, even deflecting the beach ball.
Flicking the beach ball definitely goes hard. You get a lot out of that situation. Now we're in the corner. We got the Kara's nice jump out, but look at the risk. You are so low right now. What the meatiest Garuda of all time.
Oh, the Garuda caught, and that's going to seal your fate on top of that. Not much health to play with after all those interactions. And with that, Gifto is trying to seal their game in the bag for the partner. Muffin's trying to run some offense here. Managed to get a hit. Get the hard knockdown. Good command grab. This is going to be a conversion. It's going to be a wall break into the super.
Pretty good. Some good momentum here for Muffins. Not the most damage in the world, but you got to burn through that Potemkin health bar. We're just ready to match up every while as well.
Oh, that miss! Holy crap, they were just off on the timing. Alright, we get the wall bounce combo, unfortunately. Now I have to eat this pressure. That's not what you want to do against Potemkin. Red RC to keep the pressure going. Oh, the strike throw! The strike's gonna work out with the close slash. Baker's gonna miss though!
Burst is available. You got a lot of good opportunities to burst here as well. We're just waiting it out the whole time.
Muffin was starting to scare me there because they were really committing to that bait, but managed to work out for them. And Eskimo holding on to the burst, I think that's a smart call. I always like when people manage the burst extremely well because it's a very important resource in this game. It is your saving grace in so many games.
I like Muffin's approach here, going very reset heavy, ready on that red RC after the Dolphin. It always amazes me how fast May is red RC on that Dolphin.
True. Going reset heavy against Potemkin is not the worst idea, given that his defensive options are not great in the sense that his buttons aren't always fastest. And right now, it's going to work out for Muffin.
Yeah, Muffin's
tying it up.
showing some good signs of life there. After that first game, was definitely a little bit worried, but Muffin's the GOAT, starting to pull it back together.
Yeah, really good adjustments. Like, I was starting to get scared when like Gifto just completely won the first round. It was basically at set point, but Muffin managed to make the adjustments, get him that big made damage. And you're right, they started to get extremely reset heavy, which got me scared in several situations, but ultimately worked out due to Pot's like lower successful rate with defensive options.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful with the new Armor Potemkin Buster, and some of those like break-up armored options can be really scary if you're resetting in not like very planned out ways. But it seems like Muffin's Boy has definitely been labbing out some of this main mix. I love the identity of May's character too. It's so much fun to see. Like, getting away from the identity of just the girl with the anchor that kills you and moving on to actually being kind of this like goofy, jumping off the dolphin, flying around the screen character is a lot of fun.
True, but unfortunately, none of that's really mattering this round as Gifto managed to make a real work for them. Oh, yeah, that was a very convincing round from Gifto. Now Muffin is back on the backseat. They got to make something work now or they're out. Oh man, get the counter hit in the air. That's what actually made it get a proper conversion. That's rather impressive. From that corner, keep the flick there. Destroy from the anchor that was going to work out to K2D. Set up. Good counter hit first. Use Gifto.
I mean, you burst that counter hit through H every single time without there.
Yeah, May damage. We're not taking that. With the wall bounce combo, this is going to be damage. It's also going to be a knockdown. Or at least a wall break. No knockdown spec is not enough beater. Yeah. The counter hit Dolphin's huge!
This Red RC might own it quite powerful combo, but just resets is like a man throw. Honestly, some of these combo drops, it keeps looking like Muffin is making mistakes with combo drops, but I don't think there are any mistakes here. I think these are just conventional drops at this point.
Sometimes it can be both.
Yeah,
sometimes
I mean,
it can be both.
Sometimes you can react to your own drops and capitalize really quickly. That is a skill in and of itself.
That's a really good start for me.
Players in the chat.
That is half of Potemkin's like already gone from basically one May combo, and that's exactly what Muffin needs to get in this. Thrown out. Can't use burst in that situation. Counter hit. Oh, PRC. Oh, gonna get grabbed. This is not what you want if you're Muffin.
Yeah, we're gonna get the heat knuckle here.
Don't think. I want to say this doesn't kill, but I've been wrong about this in the past.
I think you're okay on this one unless you have some meter. Yeah. Oh, you killed
Yeah, it's still gonna hurt though.
If you're gonna burst, it might as well be golden. The manually timed Buster. Alright.
Okay.
This is Agua Malaria. Taking that one 2-1.
On one hand, you're disgusting. On the other hand, I respect it. So that was a very good way to end that out.
I picked the right time to show up indeed. Very nicely done. But that kid popping off a little bit. So that is Muffins, who is going to be going down with Sasagua Malaria, winning the first round. And let's see what the result of our round number 2. We got Totsu on May, who's going to be fighting against the one and only gay sex legend.
That's an amazing name. I wasn't ready for that to come out. So I take it in that the other May one there said we're gonna be seeing Pot May again.
It does look like, yep, we see the vampire lesbian, huh? May Bros coming through. Excuse me, that's a Johnny. That is not the right. That is Vera. That is not.
I mean, I'm not against Johnny fighting Potemkin, but that depends on if you're good enough with him.
Yeah, I was about to say, hold on, this is not...
Like, I'm pretty sure Johnny does pretty well here. However, I would definitely reconsider in a tournament setting.
Yeah, it does look like May Bros won the second set. That means that Totsu is going to be coming on in.
Oh, okay, my bad. The vampire lesbian is somebody else. We're good.
Yeah.
So, no, it is not the Johnny we'll be seeing quite yet.
Although it might be... Pariah 5 Totsus in the chat for the one and only Totsu Bunger. Who, honestly, like, Totsu disappeared for a while from the Strive scene, and then came back with this absolutely insane May that they've apparently only been playing for, like, 3 weeks or something like that. Like,
really?
It's crazy. They're so good. And they were a Soul player previously, but
Oh, so they love
really
that big damage.
Yeah, love the big damage. Lots of good footsies and stuff. And you'll be able to see the fundamentals coming through as we get the deciding match between Mississauga Malaria and the May Bros.
Duel 1.
Yeah, Totu
Alright,
bought
well-
the game a couple days ago. Crazy.
All right, well, if you hated this matchup last time, unfortunately, you're going to have to bear with it a little bit longer, because right now we're going to see more big damage, and that 2D starter is going to be decent, but it's mostly going to get Visoki as we get the Gerudos in the corner. Strike throw, burst spent.
Yeah, Totu actually exclusively played Animal Crossing in Stardew Valley. Bought Strive 4 days ago as their first fighting game.
Hell yeah. We'd love to hear that.
Oh, here we go. Red RC. Skipto kind of making that look true. Perfect on the first round.
Gifto sending a message, we want to clean up these Mays. Ooh, anchor disjoint sent off the bat. Unfortunately, not going to connect. And because of that, the Dolphin running in, getting the command grab, getting a proper conversion off of this probably. Yep, here we go. Wall break.
Lowest damaging May combo, though. We're going to have to do a lot more than that to make sure this is significant HP. But the positive bonus is going to give you that little bit of extra damage potentially. The neutral coming in. The IB always a big.
Let's do the reversal. Let's get blocked. It's going to be the mix. The mix is successful. So the beach ball gets set up. 2K2D. Got the conversion.
Awareness. One more good hit is all it takes here, but we do have a Potemkin with a 100-meter.
Yeah, I give this one more good hit. Could apply to anyone at this point. Gonna get the May conversion with the new tech from the update. Heck yeah. Need one more good hit. You're going for the stagger pressure, but the armor's going to power through.
It's a little scary. The Red RC Garuda getting reversal on. There it is.
This time the Orca's going to work out and going to connect. That means we're tied up on a round here.
One round each.
Ooh, good! I think that's like 5 each? Like, oh, no, that's either way, that was a great display.
It's like
Yeah, far
anti-air,
side,
far
right.
side.
Yeah, the anti-air far side goes crazy on May, actually. Ooh. Anytime he uses Hammerfall and it just doesn't do anything, it's always a scary situation when they're right next to each other.
Hot JD can lose. Welcome to spectating Top Gear. This made
God,
it.
it's so crazy to look at Pop and think of him as a high tier.
Oh, you're so dead. Oh, you're so alive.
Oh, no, it's gonna be. Oh, he's reset.
No, we didn't have
Gets
quite
a hit.
the meter to full confirm.
You gotta worry about the burst here, though. There it is. Gifto doing a really good job of representing space with these big Potemkin buttons, and it's managed to pay off as they move in with the tap dust.
Mississauga Malaria going up 1-0 here.
Just needs one more for the Potemkins to move on.
That will be securing them a spot in our top 3 in the winners finals.
One of the top, and you know that would just basically confirm that they're one of the top 3 couples in the entire server, which
It's
you know
true.
that's a high prestige title.
I always knew it could lose though because she's a low tier after all. True. Nice, honest Potemkin low tier.
Oh man, I'm not gonna comment. I have my feelings. Ooh, good jump over the command grab, and that's gonna be rewarded with a wall break combo if they don't burst, and they're not. That's positive bonus for May. Gonna get that half burst back pretty quickly off of this.
Beautiful routing as well. Red RC here trying to get the fully charged, but that's not gonna be it.
Okay, so he's gonna connect, going for the setup. Ooh, barely dodged the 5P there. Moving in. Ooh, going for the aerial option. Light head's gonna connect, gonna get some Oki here. Pushing down that corner. But it's not gonna work out, and because of that, you're gonna get whip punished. May set up. Stagger pressure, cross up.
Into the mix, but it is just not quite enough. You're gonna have to get one good hit here. The JP, the BBL Potemkin.
But it's twice now Topsy jumped over the command grab, and they're getting rewarded for it. Tap dust, May's tap dust goes to the moon and back. Oh, it connects and gives him around.
That is a big button right there. That is Tosu Bunger getting a stock in.
Ooh, good 5P. Missing the command grab. Again, Topsy's jumping all over all these command grabs, not taking any of it. Good block on the aerial.
The air-to-air corner.
Ooh, stagger pressure.
A little bit of stagger. Now, not a hard knockdown of the wall right now.
Positive bonus gonna be your reward for all this effort, plus a hard knockdown. Have fun. And ooh, got caught pressing. You can't press there. Oh, but now we got the super of all supers.
Yeah, the Gigantor guy coming through. He'll be stopping you. I love the reaction.
Oh no! They went for the top just again, but the armor's gonna power through.
One more chance here.
Gerudo OP. Push him in. They've been okay. Tatsu's been doing a great job of dealing with these command grabs. They got hit a few times in the first game.
Yeah.
This entire second game, not hit by a single one. And it's not like Gifto wasn't sending them out. They were sending them out. They were just all getting dodged.
For sure, for sure. Perfect.
So very good adjustment from Tatsu. If they can keep this up, they might be able to take the Maze onto the top 3. Put the Potemkins down to the losers.
She cannot get grabbed. Exactly.
Just simply cannot. Like, they're not tangible enough for it.
Truly unthrowable. We'll see if that stays true, because, I mean, if that is true, that gives you a pretty good advantage here in the Potemkin matchup. The fuzzy jumps have been crazy, feeling like they're coming in at the last possible frame as well.
The clash is going to work out in Tatsu's favor. Burst already spent from Gifto.
Really burst.
And then... ooh, and the jump in, really high reward. This is big May damage.
Yeah, that's honestly like getting that early burst is here, because you can go for some of those more deep things because you know you're not going to get right?
Yeah, you don't need to worry about
really
bursting.
big damage combos. Another round of positive bonus.
Tatsu putting it to work right now. Really want to send these Mays on the winner's side. Gonna jump in again. Gifto has learned their lesson not to press there because they know it's immediate.
Yeah.
And now Gifto is their chance. If they want... oh no, the command grab misses again! They are actually unthrowable! They are actually unthrowable! You can't do it even when they're not trying to dodge it.
I can make combo. It's command grab, come on.
They're working for it a little bit. It's a TP motion. The flex shield actually successful on the Gerudo. Trying to jump in, but the 5 team's gonna catch him. Shove him in that corner. Oh, not up for the grab this time. Nice. Finally, the first command grab between the last 2 games. Oh, you are dead, yes.
I really like the waiting there. That little brief pause of waiting for the first fade there. Actually, really deep with though.
It's ballsy, but like if you can get it, if you can hit your opponent hard enough, it's so rewarding.
Yeah.
Dolphin gonna get a little bit punished here, but nothing major. Still trying to get that first hit. Yup, burst, because you do not want to eat that command grab. Ooh, sliding under the aerial, you're a madman.
3K coming through. Nice. The footsies is going crazy. Immediately confirmed with a wild assault.
2K starter, and it's gonna be a wall break. Super spent, hard knockdown, positive bonus, everything you want. Really good for Tatsu. Gifto using the rest of the bursts. Honestly, I don't blame them. You're not going to get enough bursts anyway. You might as well use it some way. But the command grab here, this could seal things if they do it right.
This is going to be a
I don't think it's quite enough.
On the table left, but
I don't think it's quite enough, though. Oh, man, the scaling was actually crazy.
Yeah. Oh, the piercing gets an overhead, gets thrown, gets a plus for armor, and you get the side swap. You drop the combo, though. Just waiting in the corner, knowing that you're going to react and jump to the PRC pop-buster is insane.
Wins.
And with that, the May players are making a name for themselves, going to the top 3 guaranteed. And the Pots, they got a bit more work to do if they want to make it up there.
Listen, everybody who complains about Potemkin, look at this match and look at Totsubunger just sitting in the corner like, no, actually, I'm like this, and there's no way that you can PRC Buster me here, and just uses that for their own combo.
So what I'm getting here is that the notes that I gotta take is just simply be better. Understood.
Simply be better. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful stuff coming in. And next up, we are going to be getting the one and only Vera Celeste going up against Hiho. This is going to be Cora the Stray Cat against Low Tier Together Strong.
All right, looks like we got the Johnny versus the Milia. This is an interesting matchup purely due to movement comparison, because Johnny, while personally probably my top 1 for the current patch, is it does have the one weakness of his movement is rough. But even then, like, his normals usually compensate for it. Millia, on the other hand, is like the movement character. She can go anywhere on the screen she wants at like any time. So we're gonna see how that compares. Like, which one's better, good normals, or is movement better?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Johnny. Oh wow, I can't believe this. Actually, what the heck?
Again, well, while they're good normals, but, it looks like we might be having a bit of a lag situation.
See that connection is bad. Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
I assume. I mean, neither of y'all usually have connection issues. We can try having one of you host a room if y'all prefer that.
Danger. Negative.
It's a little scuffed. Hear me out.
Hear me out. Okay, I'm hearing you out.
Okay, I'm hearing. You have my ears. I'm gonna restart my PC. Oh god. Okay. Okay. All right, so we might be here for a bit then. Because maybe it's been, you know, I kind of get that. Some, like, especially like older PCs or like PCs that have been running for a while, sometimes restarting them does just simply solve the problem. Sure. Like, I've had it where like it wasn't necessarily a lag issue, but more so just the fact that like my PC was running for too long. So we'll try that. In the meantime,
the servers for the 800th time. Hey, maybe for this one time it's not Striverth, and we can all rejoice.
I will say the Strive servers are usually a pretty good like scapegoat in an argument, so it's kind of hard not to default onto that.
When I forget to make Valentine's plans because of Strive servers.
Look, Strive servers are simply too laggy. I couldn't get into making the plans. Okay, like I couldn't even find the match to do it. So servers were fine for me tonight. Yeah, like again, up to this point, we haven't had any issues. So if it is a PC problem, sometimes the PC running slow. I've personally experienced this with my older PC. Like sometimes just the PC running slow will give like the illusion of lag when really it's just like your PC's not sending out the signals properly. So just open it to that. If it's not, then well, we might have to find some other alternative. But if it's a quick fix, then we'll try it. So that being said, I guess we have some time for discussion. So if chat is open to talking, how you guys doing?
How are y'all doing? It's been a great night for me so far. Been enjoying things. We're gonna make sure this connection test goes on smoothly. Hee-ho.
Tired? Leave, see, I feel that. So I worked earlier today. I got awful sleep the night before, but hey, I'm powering through. We're doing this. Tired? You know what? Everybody, I want everybody who's tired to type in chat if they're tired. Like, let's get the clan going here. If you're sleep deprived, I want you to say it. I want you to admit. I'll raise my hand in confirmation. Tired? Yep. Okay. We are video game players. Tired is kind of part of the contract. We are obligated to be tired 24/7, except for when we lock in. That is when you're allowed to not be tired. Sleep deprived gang. True. FYI.
The bracket earlier drained you. That's totally fair, honestly. Y'all were fucking killing it and got things moving along, and we are nearly to we're nearly to top 6 where it's all smooth sailing from there.
So the light's at the end of the tunnel, I promise. Studying for my physics exam while doing, you know what, fair, yeah. I kind of just said screw homework and I was just going to do this because I'll make time for it later.
Yeah, apparently there is a snowstorm happening.
Yes, I am actively in the... So, that would make sense. I know last night it was rough in my area, but I can imagine it being rough in other people's areas.
Beautiful, beautiful. I love... Yeah, should be chill.
Chill is a correct word for a snowstorm.
Yeah, I mean, this looks fine.
Connection looking good?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, one of them.
So let's...
We're still waiting on Hee-ho to... Someone doing a connection. Yeah, go ahead and run the connection test. Just DM it to me, Hee-ho. I don't think it's going to be a real problem. And then we'll try getting y'all booted back up. And then if y'all are still like crazy, then what Busta Rhymes said of having you guys swap is totally fine by me, as long as y'all are okay with it.
Oh yeah, just have like the non-coach side like stream.
We'll have the coach fight the partner, and then the partner fight the coach.
Yeah, better chance of, yeah, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, because in the end, it's still your team against their team.
One of those things we can play a little fast and loose with the rules because we're we don't do these duo brackets too often. As long as the players agree, I'm pretty much chilling.
Yeah, we're not really like a hard, like, we have rules, but like sometimes they're guidelines.
Yeah, for sure. We'll get that connection test from Hio, get Hio booted back up into the room. In the meantime, make sure to check out our schedule. Let me go ahead and see if I can get that pulled up. We got Odin's Eye Gaming on Twitter and on Blue Sky, the pretty blue app. Let me see if I have an actual schedule post I can post in the Twitch chat here. Here we go. We have updated this since then. We gotta get a new tweet out, but check it out. We've got some good stuff coming in. I see a connection test coming in from Hio. Yeah, I mean, both of y'all are fine, realistically.
Okay, so here's hoping it was just the PC. So we are back in. They're both currently back in the lobby.
Oh no. All right, yeah. Wait. Oh.
How's it worse? Wait. Okay, hold on.
Oh. Waiting.
Oh, okay, they're starting the match.
We shall see. Johnny versus Milia. It's stabilized. I like to hear that.
I hope. We'll ignore the hope part and just confirm it. Just simply manifest it. It's no big deal. All right, let's see how we go here. All right,
looking smooth.
Counter hit.
Butter.
Make it smooth. Okay, yeah. Counter hits usually lag it a bit better, so they're still playing. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We got this. All right,
connecting
cool.
there. Little TK right off the bat. Overa's been really enjoying this Johnny character.
It's an overhead. Wow, air stalling out of their mind.
Man, I don't know what that was, but it turned into a misminer on the opposite side.
Probably like trying to do a different input, but they got cost up changing what the input was.
Yeah.
Ooh, good conversion here. Hio go for their own overhead, not going to quite work out. The Tiger Knee not panning out.
Hio with the meterless bad mood, the classic.
I mean, hey, if it connects and they're low on health, like, it doesn't matter if you got meter or not. Alright. So this Johnny putting in work, shoving in that corner. Big normals. Misfinder not going to quite find the home in the hit. Capella going to get them over, though. Now Hio shoving them in this corner. Going to get that counter hit. Huge conversion. Wall break. Good positive bonus for Hio here. Ooh, good throw. No card? Like I said, opting for the safe jump. Alright, here we go. Small break, positive bonus, but Hio has a full stick of meter. And he's gonna spend half of it. Here's the cross up, the throw. Ooh, opting convert off it. Go for even more setup with meter. And that's probably the most million thing I've seen.
You got Johnny with burst at 100 meter here. Honestly, taking the wall splash there is a little rough.
Yeah, but I don't know if they had a proper wall slump set up.
Nice.
I swear every Johnny loves that reversal.
Was my name. Get some J's in the chat. That was a beautiful reversal on the hair car meaty.
Ooh, good anti-air with the misfinder. First baited, that's huge. No, what? Surely, did he not convert there? I'd be shocked if he can't convert there.
A little bit of an odd situation there with the wall down. But, oh, nice.
Great 6B. So Artemis gonna set up. Oh, went for the strike throw, but got counteracted.
All of these call-outs are so beautiful.
Double overhead.
Look at the damage. Yep, there it is.
Brought it back. Nice. Hio was looking really in the lead at the beginning of this, but managing to bring it back to Johnny. So, again, we're still having the debate which one's better, movement or normals, and so far, good big normals winning out.
Go, person of my local. You can do it, person of my local.
Nerf Johnny, deal too much damage. Look, listen. That's just guilt gear, okay? Outside of, for everyone but Milia, which is mixed queen, so I think it's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna take 5 damage off of, and
Bad
Senga.
move.
We're going to take 5 damage off of Senga, but as a compensation nerf, we're going to make our -20, I think.
I mean, they have to Roman cancel it anyway. Like, truly, it's not that bad. All right, burst spent on not both sides because Vampire Lesbian still has both, like half their burst, but not going to currently apply as they get stuck in the corner. Oh no, that had to be a misinput.
You do love to see it, especially when you're getting the back throw here.
Ooh, 6P panned out. It was a trade, but ultimately in their favor. Managed to find a hit, but not able to find the combo. Whoa! That double cross up into the throw.
I got caught walking forward a little bit there. That's incredible stuff.
All right, going to the winger. They get the hard knockdown. Positive bonus. Not quite enough attention from Meter, but going to be arriving in their pocket very soon here. Oh, but it might not matter if you get comboed. You're super too, right?
Dead?
Yep. Yep, you are. Oh, and it was a wall break. Yeah, you're so dead. You're really on top of that.
Nicely done. That is a solid confirm here for Vera.
I would start 16.
Powering through a little bit of lag. Don't worry too much about it.
Hey, like as long as it's not like last time, we're good. The air-to-air was extremely good. Shoving that corner, setting up the card. They didn't find a straight hit, but not able to convert off it. Hair card, no! You need the meter there!
The hair card.
Oh, you're not dead, but this hurts. The scaling a little too high for it to kill there, but you're in a great situation here. Double overhead, managed to block both of it.
Oh, expecting the PRC in time.
Your throw!
That is 2-0 for Cora the Stray Cat.
God, I love it in this game.
Cooking a little bit. All right, that is 1 going over to Cora the Stray Cat. Did we? Not Vera. I meant person in my local. Yeah, woo, person in my local. This Johnny character, man.
I can't say I disagree with that statement, but like you can say that for most of this cast, if we're being completely honest. Guilty Gear is a game where everybody's bullshit, but Burst equalizes it a little bit.
Person from local, yay! Hey, yeah, everyone cheer on the Masked Racer. Nobody knows the Masked Racer's identity, but we know that they're here and cooking. I love Ontario locals. Hey, y'all, Dora here.
So, did their partner win or lose? I don't believe we heard the result on that. Or is it yet to be determined?
Checking in on that. Here, Busta Rhymes. Looks like Busta Rhymes is on their way in, so that will mean that. Why did this confirm being over? What the heck? Yeah, edit results, reset match. Speaking head emoji, Ontario on top. Hey, listen, if you want to go to an awesome local, Just Mids, I live on probably almost as far away from Just Mids as I could possibly be, but I think you should go to Just Mids. It's a great local. OEG slowly but surely taking over that local as we expand into the north.
So Mr. Shakedown currently in the lobby with the Potemkin, so very excited.
Where's Laura? Here we go. We've got the Potemkin against the Johnny. This is another solid Johnny matchup.
This is a very comfortable Johnny matchup, I imagine.
Yeah, this is just one of those things. Like, I think that even with Potemkin being as strong as he is, I think Johnny just at a really core level, Johnny just does well against Potemkin.
Yeah, and even then, like, even without that conversation about Johnny just doing well against Potemkin specifically, while Potemkin gets a lot of talk about being good this patch, Johnny's also on another level this patch right now. So, and then on top of that, having a character-specific matchup against Potemkin, it's looking good in his favor. And Burst spent early on both sides. Neither of them want to take this damage. But Mr. Shakedown trying to move in, getting the counter hit. It's going to be a good little soft knockdown, or hard knockdown. Good anti-air. Trying to set the card, but it's kind of hard when Dr. Shakedown is just jumping a lot. Through the setups.
Double flick, excuse me? And caught the dash after? Alright.
Yeah, that's the problem with Johnny's dash. It's a little easier to expose. Ooh, good counter hit. Gonna shove him in this corner. Oh, you gotta try to really work to keep him there, though. And the armor, that is one way that Potemkin gets through Johnny. Johnny does not have a lot of quick succession attacks. The
Yeah.
only best option he's got is like the card follow-up after a misfinder.
Yeah.
So
or like
armor is actually
Vault Deal with Red RC is pretty potent
True.
for sure, but it's
But,
one of those
it's
things
like-
that like
yeah, the armor again showcasing itself. Like again, while Johnny has some multi-moves, he just doesn't have enough to really break the armor.
And I mean, at the end of the day, that is one of the things that, you know, no matter how bad a matchup is, right? I love that goofy ass reset. No matter how bad a matchup is for you, everything crumbles in the face of some good strike throw, which Potemkin is very proud of having, right?
Oh, he's like, that's his pride and joy right there. Like,
Like-
that's his little baby.
A little strike, a little throw, a little, oh, whoops, you took 2 Potemkin busters and now it's my game instead of yours. I always say that, like, grappler players and Potemkin players in general have to have, like, a completely rock-solid mental because, like, you're only ever 1 Potemkin buster away from being game.
Duel 1.
True. That is just the nature of this character. That's the nature of this archetype in general.
We got the, what do you call it? We got the
Can we talk about how
True.
Can we talk about this fighter's been beating Slighthead? Like, like the next twice now, he's got a counter hit on that from like full screen almost.
They actually named Potemkin's famous move Potemkin Buster after Buster Rhymes. Hey, can someone rewrite Just Lean and make it just a Just Lean song for me?
I got it. Part of me wants to do that in my head right now, but I know I get sidetracked. Alright, good knockdown. Gonna be reset the Garuda pressure here. Trying to find his opening, trying to find a chance. Use the rip will cancel. That's gonna confirm the command grab. Not quite enough to kill. Not spending the meter to try to do more damage. Oh, but this super's gonna lock you down. The burst, I actually like that. Like, it managed to get them off so they can do the really disgusting protected pressure with this super.
Yeah, absolutely. Finds a 6K!
6K!
Oh,
beat it
like
out,
this,
no!
the counter hit into the 6K.
The OTG into the super, sealing the deal, getting the wall break super. Yeah, Potemkin's gone. Alright, back to round start here. This fight proving very potent for him, which makes sense. Good range option, Potemkin slow, beats out Slighthead for whatever reason. But the Potemkin Buster is just good, efficient damage. And again, here we go!
Long. You're dead. You didn't RC? Oh my god.
Baby, a triple!
Didn't RC to send a message. I get it.
Oh man. Alright, good 5P on the round start, calling out the jump in. Yeah, Vampire Lesbian kind of put in the back burner here. Probably a little bit scared after the triple Potemkin Buster, and honestly, I would be too.
Oh no, here
There it goes again!
Has meter now. Bait.
First thing, oh
I'm gonna say you're dead now for sure.
You are actually gone. Oh, okay. Do not scare me like that, please.
Just some honest low tier behavior. Oh my.
Yes, because a low tier would be able to confirm that after whiffing a button like that.
Real. Good.
So, but yeah,
stuff.
that triple Potemkin Buster, that's when you know, like, Mr. Shakedown is starting to feel themselves.
Yeah.
Like, that is a sign of, like, I'm confident, I'm feeling it, my opponent's getting hit by this, we're going for this.
So, next up we have S. Gifto versus Poncho. And then we're going to be having this same set, the Chorus Stray Cat, so it'll be at Vera once again.
Oh, wait, this is Zato's making?
Is King Koa. Yeah, so we're going to be, it's Mississauga Malaria versus Zato 2.
Man, we have a lot of, like, quote-unquote tribal teams today. We're like,
True.
it's like, hey, you play this character? Same, let's team up. So like we got the Potemkin team, the Zato team, the Mei team. Like we got some people very dedicated to the characters here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the best way to do it, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, even
So,
but sometimes you just run to a bad matchup and it's like, oh shit, now what do we do?
But on the upside, anytime, like, I imagine it makes, like, part of the fun of these team events is, one, you get to hype up your teammate. That's always a fun time.
Real.
But two, you also get to, if you lost to an opponent, you get to tell that information to your partner. And if you're playing the same character, it makes it like, oh, I messed up because I did this option too much. You need to do something different, and this option might be better.
Yeah.
Like, you get to have that extra level of communication where both of you are on the same page.
Two sides of the same coin. Milia and
Milia and
They're
Pot.
basically the same character, actually, if you think about it too hard. Or if you like don't think about it a lot. Either way, it works out.
If you squint your eyes to the point where they're almost closed, maybe.
Yeah. I think that mentally, as a Milia player going into a Potemkin matchup, it's probably pretty close to like the feeling someone has when they're playing into a mirror match. Because like I'm from Texas, and we have some of the best Potemkins in the United States and some of the best Milias in the United States. So it's like, it's crazy every single, like Texas Showdown is literally going to be the top 8. I almost guarantee is going to be Danny this year. Big shout outs to El Maza.
Love that, man.
It's going to be
Love that,
Danny.
man.
And then it's going to be like 2 Potemkins and 2 Milias, and then so a couple other people. But it's literally going to be like half of top 8 with Potemkin and Milia.
With all of those Potemkins and Milias, I will be praying for my Kai bros. But yeah, no, I imagine that the Potemkin and Milia is going to be very prevalent. And Potemkin will be prevalent in this match, but instead of Milia, we're going to substitute out with Zato. So still good pressure, just a little bit less potent mix, but a bit higher reward, so we'll take that.
Zato 2.
Do you think these teams already fight, or am I crazy?
Maybe?
So I remember Pot Zato happening earlier. I don't know if it
We
was
did
the Pot
see
team,
Zato
though.
2 on stream earlier.
Yes. And I know we saw the other Pot, the same Pot team on stream earlier as well. But I think it was against the May team, so it might have been different. So right now, Firefly making quick work of Mr. Shakedown, looking really good on the perfect. Oh, that was Gifton, not Mr. Shakedown, my apologies. Alright. Zato, unfortunately, losing Eddie really early here, and now Gifton gets to run their offense. But, ooh, the blue wall assault actually going to open things up for Firefly. And the overhead's going to confirm.
That hard knockdown as well. The Zato Nation is thriving a little bit here. We are in the corner. We've got meter. We got positive bonus. The backdash getting caught after the PRC. You got a burst, but when is it going to happen? Not there, I hope.
Okay, oh god, these people whipping the buttons on the wall break is terrifying me. I can't take this.
It's
That is
all
twice now. That's
calculated.
someone confirmed. Yeah, okay. That is twice now. Someone has like been like, oh yeah, I'll break the wall with this move, and it just whiffs. And I'm
Yeah.
like, no, wait. But we're good, we're good. So with that, Firefly taking the first round in the first game.
Beautiful stuff.
All right, going into game 2 here. Will Firefly be able to close it out, or is Gipto going to be able to make a name for themselves and actually help their partner out? So, 'cause otherwise, they're relying on their partner to take out Firefly. Alright, Ed pressure in the corner. This is not where you want to be if you're Gipto. Burst spent. Yeah, again, you don't want to be there. But Ed shoving you back in. And Eddie fully refilled now. Overhead connects, converts. And that's a super on top of that.
This is so terrifying, actually. The Zato duo is tearing
You
it
have,
up
like,
right now.
Firefly has like full resources on everything right now, and they don't even need it.
Beautiful stuff coming through.
That's Punch, not Firefly. My apologies. So I'm usually reading off the names in game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, the extra active frame from Eddie. JP is going to buy you some time here, but Zato's got a way better JP than you do, my friend.
Oh no! Okay, yep, that's a big turnaround for Gipto, and the Mitch gets to catch the backdash. That's huge.
You're so dead. You're just dead. I'm so sorry. It doesn't get any better, but good hit.
Poncho makes the final first counter hit. Ooh, gonna get a proper conversion with a charge dust too. Taking a setup with Ed. Good block in the overhead. Unfortunately, not a good dodge with the command grab. Eddie's back. Meter spent. Get the OTP set up. Deflect shield spent, but again, Poncho right back in there finding the hit.
Not too bad here. This is potentially the last interaction. They find the
B.
hit.
Dang! Poncho doing amazing right now.
Perfect coming through. That is game number 1, going over to Zato 2. And now we just need to find out if the young gay sex legend has beaten Bon Bon.
I do gotta say that 5P on the final round there was clean. Getting the, like opening up the Potemkin of their option, but then also fully converting. Like,
Yeah.
like I don't know much about Zato, but like that was kind of nice.
Definitely solid stuff coming through. Those Zato punch buttons go pretty ham.
They're actually pretty good. There's a like select few characters where like punch buttons are pretty good, and then others where they're just not great, admittedly.
Yeah.
Like I know Zato's one of them, Kai is one of them. I think Faust actually surprisingly has some good punch buttons. So it's fun. Currently we have an ABBA on screen, which ought to be interesting. But I guess like did we get confirmation on how the other set went?
It seems like they are. He's like medieval torture. I see him chatting. I see a little GGs coming through.
All right.
We'll go ahead and see how they end up reporting that one. I believe. Wait, hold on. Before these two get started, bear a hold for me.
Hold your horses.
Oh,
no, wait, no.
They didn't hold their horses. That's okay. If we need to go back for the winner set, we will definitely make it back for the winner set. But for right now, we'll go ahead and hop into this is Cora the Stray Cat versus Cora. Oh no.
Let's rock.
All right, we got the Johnny versus the the ABBA, which again, very restricted movement on ABBA's behalf of early start, but like then immediately once she installed, she gets to be the fastest character in the game, which so your classic feature panel situation. That's basically what ABBA's all about. Gonna shove the Johnny in this corner, overhead connects, and that's a conversion too. Alright, good situation here. Downside to continue the combo, get another wall break. That's twice immediately. Alright, still in the install for the ABBA, but that the flip in's gonna connect, but not gonna get a full conversion off of it. Instead, just gonna press them in the corner, keep them there. Install's done. Oh, but that super's gonna connect. All right, we got an ABBA win to start things off. CK start. Ooh, very awkward neutral here. Again, both these characters very restrictive on their movement at first. ABBA has a chance to upgrade it, but Johnny kind of stuck with his rough step dash. But the normal's helping out, trying to keep him out. But all the while, this jealousy gauge is slightly building up, but it's not going to compare to the health that you're losing here. Good 6K. Press them in. Oh, and it connects right as the jealousy rage converts.
Nice counter hit. This is going to be huge with a hard knockdown as well. You're going to burn through so much of that meter. We're mashing on the safe jump.
Yeah, you can't be pressing buttons there. It's the classic Guilty Gear rule.
Break a little bit of the rules of that Jealous Gauge install as well, especially breaking the rule of having to spend your resources in your install, because apparently we're just confirming and getting it all for free.
Oh, the super with the air throw. 5%. Kara's gonna get that guard break. Misfighter connects. Burst, but they believe in this round? Oh, you know what? After that, I don't blame you. Go for it. Those rage really quick. You don't have long on this.
Every ABBA situation is a threat. Every hit is a confirm here. We're out of meter now, though. Nice patience. The awareness, just fall out of there. Don't do anything too greedy. Hit a couple bad dashes. You know the situation. You know your win con here.
Yeah, and now using that burst, that's going to feel really bad because now you probably wish you had it. Because now you're pressing the corner against Johnny, and Johnny's got the normals for you. Ooh, with the anti-air 2S. Or the 2H, I forget. Either way, the install. That's full jealousy meter. Overhead. Oh no! The deflect shield backfires! No super. Option for the possible is going to hold on to the meter. Air to air. Just blocked. Super sent out. PRC to cancel it. Managed to get the 2K2D despite the super not connecting. Goes straight into Jealousy Rage. Tries to get the mix.
Nice. The patience trying to get away from the Jealous Rage. There's the JD danger penalty. The Penis Fighter anti-air.
Oh, the overhead didn't connect. It wasn't timed right. Alright, this corner found the opening hits. Oh, let's try to beat the burst, and now you're going to get super reversal. Not much damage, though, because they were still in the non-dose rate. But the throw is going to seal it.
That is Cora taking game number 1. I gotta say, out of a lot of players, we watch a lot of Guilty Gear Strive on this channel, and every Thursday we're here, we're watching these players cook. King Koa has a specific little like quirk in their play style. There are a lot of top players who will intentionally drop their combos or like burst bait a little bit too aggressively. King Koa takes advantage of that better than almost any other player that I've seen. They are so ready to just let you drop your combo, expecting them to burst, and then just do something whack afterwards.
So they thrive in the scramble afterwards.
They
That's
do.
awesome.
They like that scramble for sure.
Ooh, good counter hit though. Burst already gone. Jealousy Rage activated. Now you got to deal with the danger mode. And danger mode it is. If your burst forfeits. Ooh, attempt at an anti-air. Gonna get blocked though. Ooh, the 2S gonna connect. Oh! Stepped right through the misfighter, but PRC to PRC. Ultimately, Johnny's gonna come out on top, and that's a wall break. Oh no!
Bad. The stagger pressure is a little staggery, but got that crusty guard crush here.
Good parry. But the Jealousy Rage is a little too low to profit off it. That wrist is cranking. Now this is high risk. You're so dead. All right. Trying to make a tight set here. Can we confirm it? Close slash. Stagger pressure. Very staggered here. But ultimately, you're going to get opened up, and now we're going to Jealousy Rage.
Scary situation to be in. Gets counter hit by the Donzai. Oh no.
That's super. That's a hard knockdown. Positive bonus. It's still a Jealousy Rage, but honestly, the Jealousy Rage is not that low. They have time to work with here. Overhead connects.
The access to
super again. Oh, this is gross. This is gross. I mean, this is smart though. This is a good way to kill. Otherwise, you're just trying to reason the situation.
Absolutely. He's looking pretty scary. Korra looking to beat out Korra the Stray Cat.
Ooh, good misfighter counter hit. Shove him in that corner. Up to the stagger pressure once again. Strike throw. Here we go. Set the card. Instant overhead. Yup, that's Johnny Classic. All right, what's his name, chat? What's his name, real quick?
Jay's in the chat for sure. We're going to get that hard knockdown. Positive goes of course. And plenty of meter to work with. This is scary. The amount of HP that we have here on the Stray Cat side.
Ooh, that counter hit's huge. Yeah, burst has to be spent there or your life is forfeit. Can you get the burst out of them, though? That's the huge question now. Ooh, yep, Jealousy Rage facing it out, but the counter hit's going to mobilize most of it.
Oh no, the card didn't go. Oh, no.
It's huge. You have a chance here. You have a limited time on Jealousy Rage, but you got to rock it. Oh, man, stop. Managed to block both the mix, but the overhead's going to connect this time. Jealousy Rage is almost gone. He's just going to help out a good deal, though.
We're going to get it all back here. This is terrifying.
They were on crunch time there, too.
Like
That decision-making was really good. Opting to just sit there. Up to the 6K!
The 6K confirmed. Had to make you sweat for it a little bit. Saw the cheers in the chat. Like, you know what? Let's make this happen.
let's make this interesting. So, all right, we got to set our hands for the first pairing here. This is awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the offset, it does look like Korra with a K, Korra without an H. What are we talking about?
Oh god, yeah, this is not help.
Korra with no H's did take their game here. It looks like Nora here beat out Baba.
Oh wow, this range options here. Knowing that Abba has a pretty good 5H, however, Johnny's Bug's just simply bigger. But install is still a heck of an install. Ooh, getting the full conversion. Trying to refill the Jealousy Rage. Really refill the Jealousy Rage. Gonna get halfway up after almost losing it. They've been doing a really good job of managing the Jealousy Gaze. Like, they've been on crunch time multiple times, managing to find the hit and get them more and more Jealousy Rage back.
Abba is one of those like classic Guilty Gear, your resources of myth kind of characters. When you run out, it's so devastating. But 99% of the time, you're in situations like this, you're just looping back in and continually refilling things. A lot of Abba routes designed specifically for that. Always be cool to see.
So it's a classic Guilty Gear win harder mentality. Oh man, but right now you're not in Jealousy Rage. Right now it's kind of suffering for it. You just kind of eat the stagger, eat the range. Ooh, trying to bait for the throw. Gonna get Easton overhead instead. Yep, that's a hard knockdown.
Scary here.
Ooh, good mash. I think he's trying to go for Easton overhead. He got mashed on. Ooh, oh, the super reversal! In response to the overhead on top of that, damn!
Little Guilty Gear Strive tilt fun fact, that move can actually safe jab test reversal.
He's blocking the overhead. Lava Salt in. Not going to block that overhead, unfortunately. All right. Final game, final round. Between these two, double Luigi. Counter hit is a start. That's good. Straight into jealousy rage. Oh, we need to refill the jealousy rage here to do this right. Yup, here we go.
It's such a momentum-based situation. You're already at 50% versus Jealous Rage Apple. We have plus frames on plus frames. Got the landing frames too. There's the fix. I think they're just dead, surely.
Yeah, with the super. No! What?
Red RC.
Oh, wait, no, they have the leader.
Trying,
oh, my goodness. Oh, they barely didn't get enough. There's a sliver. Okay, it worked out, That they gambled on that a little bit. Like, maybe it wouldn't have killed, maybe it was a little too scaled, but like, they went for the optimal thing, but unfortunately, just a hair of meter not quite there. But, worked out, we take those.
Beautiful stuff coming in. That is Korra with a K, taking it 2-0. And now, back
now we gotta return.
Jan. We've got Mississauga Malaria against Zato 2, their winners match.
Yeah, we gotta finish out that set that we had to put on pause for this real quick.
Here we go.
So, going back in the timeline a little bit here.
Yeah, don't worry. Time for me to lose to Poncho. You were just saying that the Zato matchup is free. Come on. Surely they don't. I don't know any Zato player who has a secondary character. It can't be done.
Surely now that Pop Temkin has finally got his chance to shine among the top tiers, you're not going to lose to Zato of all people.
They do have a Sin as well. We'll get to see. I'm excited.
It would be fun, but like the Zato looked too solid. Plus, you're up a game. Like, there's no point to mix it up. And also legally, you can't.
Hot for the Sin matchup. Exactly. All right, we're gonna get Poncho versus Johto. 0-0-0.
Right, in the meantime, I'm going to take care of something real quick. I do apologize again for this.
You're good. Then, after this, Inodaru Car. Oh my goodness. After this match, they will be able to take a nice little break as we're going to be getting Muffins versus Iho. And for the majority of the rest of the match, the loser semis won't be like this. But for our winners finals, oh my goodness, what's happening? Why is my starting screen like that? Sorry about the music. I'm losing an 8-2 on stream. Let's go. Banger song. It's fine. It's a first and 2. Anybody can cook. A big shout out to Meta Mischief. We'll be hosting 6MF tomorrow. Fighting game Gauntlet with their friends, and they're also the reason why we have the Leo Cat Ear mod. Thanks to a big donation they made last year. It's looking a little scary here. A little worried about that multi-hitting overhead coming through. 7 ivory letters on the screen. Zato 2 looking to make a revival of the character here. It's just data. Yeah. Can I get some Let's Go for my locals in the chat, please? It's the only thing that can power Johto up. Ooh, nice back dash. Blocking a lot here. We got fireballs. How do you get in? No. Not only guy from my local, but guy from my team. I need to lock in. There's the TP. Oh. Nice. There we go. There's the RC. Now we're in that Leo situation.
Yo, hold up. If I knew there was going to be a Leo on stream, I wouldn't have gone anywhere. Hold on.
So we got the Leo and the Zato. I mean, honestly, we've been hearing a little bit about this matchup from Johto in the chat, but this is looking a little rough here.
A little dire. I like the idea. Unfortunately, not going to pan out for them as Poncho takes it.
Yeah. mean, sometimes you can just gap the matchup. It's okay. You got next. Yeah, round 1 is all data. Listen, you gotta speed up
True.
your data collection a little bit though, because we are in the first to 2 format.
It's a bit more risky to have that data collection.
Yeah.
So, wait, didn't they fight a set earlier? Am I crazy? Or is this the other teammate member?
This is the winner set. So this is
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, you get more Leo gameplay then. I do like Leo in this matchup in general. One, Flash is really nice because he gets like, really exposes his openings to Zato. But two, guard point, like Zato, Eddie is entirely mixed. So guard point actually beats Eddie in like every situation. You just gotta watch out for Zato himself.
Definitely seen a good chunk of that. Here's a solid Leo round coming in.
Oh my gosh!
That move always comes good.
I guess that was literally like just not as scaled as it could. Like that was really not scaled. I guess maybe this was good from cranking up in defense and opponent. But like I did not expect that to kill.
We're bursting out of there. Unfortunately, somebody's gonna get in. Here's the DP burst back into the corner though. It does feel bad to have to burst on a DP, but you definitely want to be keeping this corner in a lot of these situations. Invite hell. Down here with
right throw in there.
Where the bottom tiers live.
Oh, yep, they're ready with the reactions. Again, sometimes you gotta test your opponent on that. It's like, are you able to throw the cross up? If they're not, free mix. If they are, you really gotta think about it.
Yeah.
Ooh, DP Eddie, but unfortunately you're gonna get counter hit yourself in the process.
Oh, wake up 2D. We got some Abare 2D.
Ooh, we got the open. Give me cross up, go for the low. YRC. And he's gonna catch you. Yeah, keep that back up. It's rough.
This is not too bad.
If you can keep your defense up, yeah. Ooh, awkward wait there. 2D's gonna connect. They have no burst to get out of this situation. Ooh, we got
Saves
the wall
the meter
carry
here too.
Guard point, yep. Oh, nope, they're ready for those.
The scary one hit
have
either
here.
way could decide the
Oh,
game.
the
We're gonna
throw.
confirm the Kara
And
BRC in order to block the burst. That's just Gap. I don't care who you are.
That
Sorry.
situation kind of sucks. That situation sucks to look back on because then it's like, okay, I guess I could have bursted sooner and it would have worked out. That always is a little bit rough to look back on, but very smart play from Poncho. Very good blue Roman cancel because, well, obviously they baited the burst and managed to get a win off of it. So we take those.
Awesome stuff. I'll lock in next time. True
I believe.
stuff. Thank you all so much for coming out for the duo bracket so far. We're getting closer and closer. We're in our top 4 right now. And up next, we have the May Bros versus Low Tier Together Strong. So, for this match, we're going to be doing all 3 of the matches on stream while we give our bottom bracket a little bit of a chance to rest up here. We got Muffins versus Hiho.
Ooh, okay, so we have May versus Milia then?
May versus Milia. And then we're going to be getting Busta Rhymes versus Totsu.
So who does Buster Wines play? Is it also a Milia player or is it
That
something else?
is a Potemkin player, and Totsu's a Milia.
Oh, wait, Milia Potemkin team? That's the most high contrast team I can imagine. If I'm
It's so
being
good.
honest.
They're 2 sides of the same coin. They're
Oh, wait,
spiritually linked.
that's just genius because if because they're polar opposites, they struggle with very opposite things. So that means if you lose to somebody, chances are that character can deal with the rest.
Yeah, absolutely. Totsu, you will be on stream for this one. So we'll be doing this match first, then y'all's, and then if we need a winner's match, we'll be taking care of that. Let me go ahead and get my scoreboard update. We got the May Bros!
Okay, so we have disjointed big damage versus I'm going to fly in the air and I'm going to kill you with 1,000 cuts.
Mankind knew
Yeah.
they cannot change.
Unfortunately, also going to have to deal with the fact that May does have a little bit of Japanese guts.
Very true. Yeah, definitely going to be hard to get a lot of big damage in on the Milia,
Yeah.
but I mean, this is, sorry, on the May, but this is Milia we're talking about. Hiho loves maximizing their interactions.
Ooh, that movement is clean. Oh, but managed to get the close slash. Just a random stray. Close slash pressure. Here we go. Tozugeki, PRC, keep it going. Wild Assault. They really want to keep this pressure going. And the command grab's going to connect. That's going to be a wall splat.
Fun Bergsman. We do not, unfortunately, currently do Tekken brackets. We did for a little bit, and we are looking to do some more in the future. At the moment, we just didn't have the infrastructure to do Tekken brackets up and running. However, we do have, if you check the upcoming channel in the Discord, we do have a channel that shouts out all of the Tekken brackets for the week. So if you're ever looking for a Tekken bracket, hop on in there, and we update that roughly every Sunday, and I try to update in the middle of the week as well. Get all of the brackets that you possibly wanted.
Very, very exciting stuff. However, as far as the current exciting stuff happening in front of us, Muffin managed to take a round up, but right now, Toho managed to get in there, managed to put it in the corner. Oh, but the super reversal! Not gonna get the second hit, which kind of sucks, but they're still in the corner, which honestly might be a little bit better, but they're just gonna jump right on out because a million things.
Nice smash out here. Finds the 2K2D as well. One hit, but that could go either way. Even Lilia can get some good damage down. Down and out here. Charge Dust maximize the damage.
Ooh, Artemis gonna fail them! It's gonna outright kill them on top of that!
The Dolphin with punishing the Artemis goes crazy.
I think they were probably just expecting Muffin to just move in with a faster button, like maybe a Dolphin, Round Starter, or Disjoint, because I'm pretty sure Artemis is also disjointed, so they probably just had like a mentality, like as soon as the wall break, to just commit to the option. But unfortunately, it's going to get them in trouble and end up making them lose the game.
Yeah.
So
I will most certainly hit you up, bud. That sounds awesome, actually. If I end up needing some Tekken commentary, I will hold on to your number for sure.
Alright, getting right back
It's on my
onto
list.
it.
I gotta learn that game sometime.
I'm scared too, because I played Soul Calibur when I was young, but like outside of that, I've not played any 3D fighter in a hot minute.
For sure. Oh my goodness.
Alright, but back into Guilty Gear, back into 2D world.
These
We got Muffin.
big air quotes neutral decisions are going crazy for Muffin right now.
Ooh, that's a good throw. Gonna get the OTG. Another throw. We're looping it. OTG. Okay, I'm gonna bait it out this time. Another throw. Oh my god!
Muffin's, what are you doing?
Yo, hold on. This isn't Potemkin on screen. What are these throws? Oh, the wild assault's gonna confirm the kill. Oh! That is gross.
This is a new level of Muffin. I'm seeing right here.
Like, uses the wild assault to temporarily take the burst, and then the moment they know exactly when the burst is gonna come back during that combo, so they immediately burst space at the perfect time for it. That is amazing gameplay from Muffin.
Ooh, even with the whip, EO is just so paralyzed right now, trying to figure out these throws. Be careful here. Another TikTok will be coming here, trying over your head. With JP on the rising, finds the hit. Holy Muffins coming in. That is Bros taking game number 1.
You see in chat saying He-Ho getting cooked. Look, I don't want to be rude, but like, at some point, facts is facts. Like, Muffin went crazy there.
Sometimes it just happens. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He-Ho in the chat saying, I had my mother off all the
Hey, that's okay.
My mother off all the time.
I'm not going to tell you how to play your game. It's you're the one in top 8 after all, but I do recommend using the monitor.
You know, I can understand no like audio or even like no music, but like I don't know. I think the visuals might be a little bit important.
We got next up Totsu Bunger going up against the one and only Buster Rhymes.
All right, so we're gonna once again see the big boy big damage matchup with May versus Potemkin. So if again we get a second May victory, then I'm pretty sure this is winner side, correct? So they'll be going on the grands.
Correct. Yes.
Or am I crazy? All right.
Yeah, winner of this will be moving on to grand finals, and we've just got a couple more matches for the rest of the evening for y'all here. Definitely some exciting stuff. Mr. Shakedown coming on through. This is a Potemkin themed bracket for sure. But these May players are going kind of crazy. We watched Totsu fight Potemkin earlier. It was just unthrowable. So
I swear I can't escape a server that is full of Potemkins. I swear.
that was actually a 2-minute set. Ooh.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's a little bit rough. May moment, true. That is a certified May moment. Big disjoints, big damage, good, and also Milia health. Yikes. But we got more health on Potemkin's side here, so ideally will last a little bit longer than 2 minutes this time around. But especially with how much neutral we're playing currently. Oh, wow.
Five
Oh,
aces.
man. Both these players playing extremely patient. Both of them waiting for the correct opportunity to really punish their opponent. The 2K2D is going to be a start, and the Wild Assault's going to confirm it.
I mean, whip punishing can be so hard sometimes that, like, both these players are throwing out huge buttons that are so strong and neutral, and just hoping that the other one walks in. Right? It's a valid option for both these players.
It's not how I play my game, but, like, you know what? When your character facilitates that, fair enough. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what Enos do most of the time anyway. Oh, the Garuda impact's going to be brutal. Command grab, more than evening up the health totals here. Now putting it in Mr. Shakedown's favor. Going to miss the... Oh, wait, was it... you got to remember that these mains are slippery. They don't like getting command grabbed.
And Totu
Oh, good block on the top dust.
Looking pretty solid here. We got a little Kara. I can't believe you slid that far that fast.
Solid defense. You always have solid defense until the pop buster comes in.
Yeah, very true. You can't block forever, especially when there's a giant command grab for a giant cooldown.
But the command grab's going to fail this time. Again, May being slippery throughout this entire bracket, but not slippery enough as the makeup command grab connects.
Buster Rhymes is like, hey, listen, I saw you fight my homie Potemkin earlier. I understand it now. I'm getting these throws in.
I'm going to do what my Potemkin brother could not. Alright, but right now you're shoving this corner, and Tatsu still has burst, but like, they're not really gonna have a chance to use it! Oh man, yeah, these pop busters open it up, Tatsu.
That is looking clean. The low tier portion of the low tier characters strong together, that is really living up to their name for sure.
Oh, I love that name. Just like
the Potemkin is the low tier and the Milia is the strong half, you know.
Yes, totally.
That's how they.
If you don't mind, I noticed there's a copium container behind you.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. That's my medicine. We'll be getting into it for game number 2. Looking strong so far.
Alright. Will Tots be able to retaliate and bring one up for their main brethren, or are we going to see Mr. Shakedown have to fight? Here's the thing, if you're not Mr. Shakedown, you have to fight another May after this, if you win. Which, I can't tell if that's better or worse, because on one hand you get used to the matchup in this equation, but like, from what I can tell, I think both Mays play rather differently. Like, Tatsu's been a lot more like, I'm going to try to find the right opportunity and then cash out. I think, like, Muffin was just way more, I'm just going to go for it. So,
back in the corner says, listen, I am here and I want to stay on offense for as long as possible. We're still just throwing out neutral. Otsu's really patient though. We're not going to be walking into this fight.
Good backdash! That was a fantastic backdash from Tatsu. Really going to open up the Shakedown. Unfortunately, not going to be able to keep it going forever. The option to not use the meter for actual pressure, instead probably trying to use it for when actually open them up, trying to cash another damage, which you're going to need to do against Pod.
Go get a little bit of mix with these 5 keys.
Ooh, there it is.
You're getting blocked.
Oh, a straight close slash.
Just trying to run a little bit of pressure, and Katya not holding back.
Tatsu's patience really paying off there. That was really well done by them. They waited a long time for that opening, but the moment they got it, they made sure to cash in on it. Oh, the dolphin over the slight head, and we're going for the command grab immediately afterwards, and beating the burst. Oh, this is really good for Tatsu. Opting not to super, though. That's an interesting choice.
Putting the burst in the bag. We got 100 meter on deck for Tatsu. You can do anything in this game with 100 meter.
Oh, it's not quite dead. Not able to keep it going. But the throw is going to... Oh, wait, even Roman gets there?
Oh, no. The YRC comes through. You can't let it happen to you like this. Okay.
Yep, they were going for command grab. They were going for command grab. That's done.
Had the confidence to make it happen there.
Tatsu tied it up.
A couple of red RCs potentially falling to the side.
So, okay, we're going down to another game 3 or between these two. It's gonna be really fun. So, winner of again, if we have another May victory, then we're just gonna carry on with the bracket as normal. But if we get the pot though, get the pot win, then you're just gonna see the matchup again with 2 different people, or 1 different person technically. All right, let's get down into it then. Round start, here we go, armoring through, but not able to get a punish on it. A little too fast of an option for that 5K from May. But that armor Potemkin Buster, that willpower for him to get almost half of May's health gone.
It's scary here.
These overheads! And managed to get air to air. Get him in this corner, blue wild assault, pushing him in. Oh, that is diabolical. That was big. That was a close slash into a tick throw off the command grab. That is disgusting.
Very, very scary stuff. Gotta be careful here. Every interaction. Nice, got the mat now. Got the golden mat. Or to be able to jump the command grab up and counter hit Dolphin.
I cannot remember the last time I've seen someone actually do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, most people don't even try. Like,
I don't. I'll be honest. Like it's such a tall ask in the moment. Like, you gotta be ready for the hit, and then you gotta be ready for the moment. Like, yeah, it's double layered of like just being prepared. But this wall combo looking really good for Tatsu.
very solid. Definitely got a lock in.
The pressure going, just some of the meter for it. Getting the command grab. That's gonna be a wall splat. And then plenty of meter to sit the super. Yep, but then the big one, big whale coming through. You still got 50 meter in the tank, plus you got positive bonus. You can actually get burst here pretty quickly. Oh, the counter hit. Gonna be a good situation here. Super reversal, here we go. We're going to the final game final round.
I don't know how that wasn't a safe jab he got there.
We take those. So double Luigi. All right, we'll talk to be able to clean it up for the maze. Or Mr. Shakedown, we're gonna have to fight another May immediately after this. Command grab whiffs. It's a bad start from Mr. Shakedown. Gold burst whiffs.
Backdash to gold burst. We're cooking a little bit here with propane.
We are indeed cooking.
Those two patience kind of paying off. The deflect shield, I think, is a good spot to deflect shield. You have to escape this corner if you want to make something happen.
Problem is they didn't actually skip the corner. Now they're down to half a burst, and I don't know if they're gonna get it back in time for the match now.
Locked, you got side swap, yes! This is exactly
Oh, but they weren't
where
ready
we
for
wanna
it. Oh, good counter hit. That's massive. Tatsu has a good chance here. All right, gonna get the pressure. Overhit immediately.
be.
Oh,
Yeah,
didn't get
cheeky.
the...
It's a reset.
Oh,
R
no.
slash counter hits the
They get burst.
Dolphin.
They get burst. They get burst.
One more chance for both players. There it is. Tekken says no. Degeneration X on him. And that is May, not May Bros, pardon me. May Bros are going to have to come back in. As we are
Indeed.
going to need Muffins to come in and redeem their name.
So we are gonna, again, unfortunately, if you're seeing the match, you're still seeing it because we got another May Potemkin to go. So we actually had a fair amount of May Potemkin tonight, which I guess is what happens when you have a Potemkin team, a Melee Potemkin team, and then a double May team. And the double May team has been killing it tonight, but a chance for them to go to losers as of the moment. But again, loser of this doesn't get eliminated from the tournament. They still got a chance to come back and get revenge. But right now, having that nice buffer of that extra game in grand finals, that's exactly what you want in this situation. Anybody would want that.
Duel 1.
All right, here we go. Winner side finals. Final set. Meanwhile, Assault Spence on the side of the takedown managed to get the opening hit. And that's a decent 2K2D into the Garuda, trying to mix it up with a strike throw. And there's the throw, finally cashing it in. All right, Buffett trying to fight out, but the Virus is going to stop the momentum immediately. Garuda, I think if you're at this point, if you're Muffin, you don't spend the burst, even if you get out of this, because you're already down on the life. It takes one pop up for you to be gone. Just save the investment for the next round. Ooh, that super's going to make it so you can't burst even if you wanted to. And with that, Mr. Shakedown taking the first round of game one. Hammer fall in, going to clash on the 5 keys, and a counter hit. A heavy slash is going to be a great start for me. That's over half of Potemkin's health gone. That's 2/3 of Potemkin health gone. Holy crap. Alright, good overheads. Stagger pressuring. Tap dust. May's beloved tap dust option. Yep, if you're about to take down here, you definitely don't burst there. That round is forfeit. It's a perfect on top of that. You just go to the next round, both you have burst, even resources. Good 5H counter hit, gonna get the burst out of Dr. Shakedown immediately. Alright, got the second pressure. Wild Assault used, so half your burst gone, but you have enough health where you probably get it back.
Muffins got that Texas difference as well. Lots of experience fighting these Potemkin players.
Good cross on aerial. 5P's going to interrupt Wall Assault, though. And they got the brute pressure. And the close slash is going to connect. That's a full conversion. Ooh, I like that.
No, not going to spend the meter here. PRCs finds a strike. There's another one. There it is.
Yeah, that was a little bit awkward when it didn't connect. But we get there, ultimately. And that's a game up for Mr. Shakedown. And now their team is taking the lead here in this set. So Muffin got to bring it back. Again, this pot's been cleaning up the maze, and I kind of want to refer to the genius, like my personal thought of the genius of the pot Millia team. I feel like the Millia didn't really struggle against May, but the pot, because of just having opposite weaknesses almost,
yeah,
is actually cleaning house with the maze.
Yeah, it's definitely a super great matchup.
But you spent, honestly, I don't blame you. You do not want to deal with that particular pressure, especially when you get your own pressure started here. 2K, 2D, set up with the volleyball.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, good air throw. I love air throws like that. Ooh, good whip punish. That throw, really big regrets for takedown. If it gets to the wall.
I'm going to throw out a Strive hot take here. I think you should have died for that. I think May should have killed it.
I agree, honestly. Like, you went to throw in the corner.
Oh, you're dead, no! This is why.
Not only do you not die, but you win the round off of that. Damn. If you're Muffin, I can only imagine Muffin's a little bit upset that, but like in fighting games, you have to have a little bit of short-term memory. Forget about it.
Yep.
You're in this situation right now. Carry on.
And that's what the Potemkin players are best at, because you're only ever one Potemkin Buster away from being. Even right now, literally a wake up Potemkin Buster gets you back to the match.
And a wake up 5P is not going to be a bad option either. Right head, Dolphins are going to get beaten out. And Super is going to get beat. Oh no!
You got the perfect call out. You knew the RC was coming. May is just high enough to get the heavenly Potemkin Buster.
Oh my God. That was a beautiful call out. Because, yeah, May's Super Boots are airborne, which means that the Potemkin Heavenly Buster actually is in a prime position the moment they PRC.
Hey, hands up in the air. Sometimes you can gap on the top tier. That's all I'm saying. So sometimes you can be the best and also be the best. I don't know what to tell you. Looking crazy there.
Alright, with that, we got Hee-Ho and Mr. Shakedown going into the Grands. And the May tribal team, they're going to have to fight their way through losers. So they got a chance to get some revenge, but they got to fight for it.
Let's see here. Next up, we are going to have... Let's see. I see Korra and I see the Zato 2 gang.
Ooh.
So, actually, if y'all want, would y'all prefer to send Bonbon and Nora for your stream match rather than sending Poncho and Koa?
Oh, just like mix it up a little bit?
Yeah, because I know we've already had Poncho and Koa on stream.
Yeah.
So if you guys
I'd be
want
down.
to, we can go ahead and send the partner match in. Excuse me, I got a little bit mixed up and I lost my fighting game chat. There it is.
We gotta make sure we get them before they start playing, though.
At Poncho versus King Koa. But if y'all want to send up Nora and... Yeah, here we go. At Bonbon.
Yeah, I got Bonbon in here.
Versus Nora on stream. Wait, is this the right Nora? I don't want to ping the wrong Nora.
Oh, we have multiple?
There are a couple. Yeah, this is the right Nora. Koa and Poncho, go ahead and play off stream. Fix it. Smiley face. Sent that chat room a smiley face. Chat rooms love smiley faces.
Can confirm.
So yeah, this is going to be our last one where we're not streaming the whole set of the night, but we are a little bit later than usual, but we are in my favorite part of the night and your favorite part of the night. It is winner stays for the rest of the night. Calling back to those old days of the arcade. We are fighting for the cabinet, and blood, sweat, and tears have been shed all the way through. Thank you all so much for sticking it out here for our lovely charity tournament. Roller issues for Nora. No, hold on, no worries.
So also a little reminder for chat for the fundraiser that we're doing. We are getting really close to our goal by the looks of things. Less than $40 away from our goal, which would be amazing to reach. Again, shout outs to anybody who has donated so far. We greatly appreciate you and donating to the cause. But even regardless, thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate the attention as we're trying to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. And big shout out to Bombshell FGC for the $5 donation, supporting the family place. Thank you so very much. That was a weird ping that my thing sent. So we got our gamers finding each other a little bit while we sort out some controller issues, but we will be getting some Zato. Excited to see. We haven't had a chance to see either of these two on stream yet. Bonbon, and Hey Y'all Nora here. We have hit that magical part of the night where my 3-hour Discord mute goes away, so I have to remute the Discord. Pardon me for the pings.
I understand that feeling, actually. If only there was a 4-minute option or a 4-hour option we had taken.
Say it with me now. Hey y'all, Nora here. We've been waiting for it.
Hoorah!
Hoorah. Talk to him. We'll be getting them in as soon as those controller issues resolve.
But do we know what kind of controller they play on, or do they just have generic issues?
I don't know. We'll see them in here shortly. I believe my hitbox died randomly. I was playing some fight games with the homie last weekend, and it was just like, no, I'm done. Actually, hasn't worked since. It's just literally nothing happened. All I did was unplug it and plug it back in, and it was just like, nah, I'm good actually.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm always interested in what controllers people play because I've dabbled in all three.
Yeah.
Like I started on pad because I feel like everybody does, and then eventually bought a stick. I still own that stick. I kind of need to sell it actually, and now I'm leverless, and I am like I never see myself going off this thing. Like this thing is amazing. I've
never really been a pad gamer at all. When I started off, I tried some controller stuff, but the concept of playing on pad didn't even occur to me because my D-pad was so bad on the controller I was using. And so I tried playing on an analog stick, and I was like, no, this fucking sucks. I played on keyboard for a little while, and I was like, all right, but I want something tournament legal, so I'm just gonna get a hitbox. Just suck it up.
So I started on pad because like I played on an Xbox controller initially, and I would actually use the D-pad, which I felt like made it easier.
Yeah.
But that's just because I have a preference for the Xbox controller in general. But no, eventually I did swap over, and it took me a minute, but like it didn't take me a crazy long time to adjust to leverless. But once I did, it was like, oh my gosh, DP inputs are so much easier now. Like half circle inputs are a pain, but I don't really play half circle characters, so Gold Lewis is never really an option for me.
I playing Gold Lewis while limiting the amount of half circles you can do is always fun. Started on keyboard, my friend gave you a stick and you broke it after 2 weeks and stayed on keyboard? That's crazy.
Wait, Leapsy, you still play on keyboard then? Because if you do, that's crazy, actually, that you play Milia with that many inputs and you probably do it on those times. Like, what, bro?
That is wild.
So,
still on key. Some say that they're still on keyboard to this day. Oh,
so, that Akuma Tekken player.
No worries. Yeah, it looks like Nora's just sorting out those controller issues. No big deal. In the meantime, y'all, big shout out. I heard Tekken. Big shout out in the meantime to all of the charity fundraisers who are going on during Share Love. It's not just me, it's the whole Ozai Gaming team, all of our lovely TOs who are locking down tournaments like this, but also we've got a bunch of streamers who are doing all sorts of stuff. If you do Twitch. Yeah, sorry, I had a little teammate pinging me on the distraction side, but we've got all sorts of stuff that's happening throughout the entire week. We've already done some Marvel Rivals. We've already done, we did a dating show yesterday, which was a ton of fun for one of our goats, Skyper. Let me go ahead and get that tweet pulled up once again here. Ozai Gaming on Twitter and Blue Sky. But you scroll on down here to the schedule. Tomorrow, we've got Skyfer is going to be starting their marathon. It's probably going to last all weekend. They're crazy for doing this, but they're playing all of the Sonic 3D games. No sleep till Brooklyn style. We're going to be having 6MF, which is going to be our friend over at OMG. Meta Mischief is going to be celebrating their birthday, and we are going to be going through a bunch of different games. I'm going to get to have some drinks, chill out with friends. It's going to be a crazy, chaotic time. And of course, our goat and owner, Texas Tibbers, is going to be doing a Valentine's playthrough with her hubby. And then Saturday, continuation of Skyfer's Share Love Speedway. I believe that Daniel Saz is doing an event on Saturday that I don't have on this graphic yet. But we also have the Archipelago run that's going to be starting at 1 p.m. It'll be me, Squanto, Clone, if you're interested in watching her perspective. And Escapto is going to be in there, I believe. We're going to have a ton of different people. It's going to be an insane Archipelago run. And a lot of us are going to be having crowd control on. You can mess with our runs. And if you mess with one of our runs, it messes with all of our runs. It's going to be a great time. And then Sunday, we've got the Monster Hunter Wild speed run, celebrating some of the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. Just like 14 days until that game comes out. It's crazy. And then we got Marvel Rivals, and of course, the end everything off. We are officially an unofficial Marvel Rivals org at this point. We've been playing too much of that game.
I think a lot of people have. I don't think this is a you thing.
Reset score. This is loser semis. And we've got Zato 2.
Anji on top of that. Ooh, good throw bait immediately off the bat. Immediately showing that I'm going to do some unorthodox ground start thing. Gold. Okay, when I said unorthodox, I didn't mean that. Holy crap.
Hey, listen, if you're going to burst it, might as well be gold and get that positive bonus roll.
I mean, if you can optimize it, sure, yeah, go for it.
Oh,
the Fujin didn't flow in! That thing slides so far across the field, it's insane.
Yep.
And because of that, they're going to get converted into a wall break with a super. Very good start here for Nora. A little low, not going to quite connect. Which makes sense, it's easier to block the load ever since the overhead guarantee cannot combo. But doesn't mean that still the overhead's not a preferable threat, especially if the health is low enough. But the air throw is going to be a great situation for Bonbon here. But the parry's going to connect! But it's going to be the awkward one because technically Eddie behaves a little bit like a projectile, making it not the clean, nice, powerful hit that they would want. Which means that Bonbon actually has a chance in this. Ooh, good pick from Bonbon. Super? Audrey Guts should keep him alive. Yep. Eddie moving in. The Flex Shield spent. Now, ooh, the overhead's gonna connect. Yeah, now that the Flex Shield looked kind of rough because he could have got it really close to burst for this next round.
Thank you for the Prime subscription. The family places as well. This week's going to be getting started with their own stream. There's pretty soon, supporting Share Love. Charities. Gap happening, potentially.
Got a good hard knockdown to get it started. Eddie is back though, so the moment that Bonbon's out, which is right now, Eddie's going to be a prevalent factor, managing to bait out the spin with Eddie, or at least make it so he didn't get any real profit. And now you have a wall splat with a sword, reviving Eddie to full health. And pretty dang good damage for Analogy on top of that. Oh, the parry's got wasted, that's all the meter gone! Just keep yourself safe.
With that parry, risky at that distance. Zato's got so many things they can keep their hands busy with.
Yeah, that Suvix is going to refill Eddie again, and Eddie's staying on top of them, including the Deflect Shield. Oh, yeah, Nora got smothered there.
Yeah, the Deflect Shield just did not do enough pushback for you. Beautiful stuff coming through. Looks like the Zatos may be reigning supreme here, trying to secure that spot in the top 8, or top 3 rather.
So yeah, Zapdos have been like cleaning it up. Like, they're trying to make an argument. This character's not bottom 1. We promise. We promise. So we're gonna make a name for ourselves tonight.
I think you're making the argument that this character is bottom 1, but I'm gapping.
True. Actually, that's a much better argument. Forget what I said. But unfortunately, the spin at the very beginning is going to call out Bonbon. Nora going to spin burst though off the counter hits, and Eddie eats all of those hits. Really good situation here for Bonbon. And really getting out of the corner, crossing up the low.
The low just sneaks in there.
Oh, the command grab! Alright, Eddie's already pretty good on health here.
You're missing out on missing a Bonbon tricking so far, but it is looking really solid here.
It is looking very good here as they get the hard knockdown. Nora on a sliver of health, can't afford to take any shit. You gotta start FDing for your life. Manages to kill Eddie, but the sword just revives him immediately. Deflect shield, unfortunately.
Baited. That's crazy. Full
That was
screen
very
deflect
good
shield bait.
patience from Bonbon. Alright, ooh, the best anti-air in the game coming through. Into that corner, set up the butterfly, but Bonbon just gonna jump out of the situation saying, I don't want to hold any butterfly, I'm out of here.
It's rough
and the
again
command grabs.
because Nora's in a situation where they're having to rely so heavily on super hard callouts. These Ko's are a solid anti-air, but if they whip, it's so vulnerable.
And it's kind of the risk to play with OEG, and like, people often forget about that. OEG is a somewhat committal character. The problem is, his commitment options aren't bad, but when they get called out like this, they start to open up.
Yeah, for sure. And look at this, we're going to no super, but positive bonus going to get you to that next super a little bit faster. First is still available as well.
Good combo here. YRC spent. I'm waiting for somebody to run up and throw after a YRC, but that's not going to happen now as Bonbon manages to close out their set.
Wild. The air throw closing it out as well. Very nicely done.
All right, so with that, Bonbon confirming things on this side. So how are we doing with the other partners?
Does look like Korra was able to win on the other side. So we are going to be getting our winner's match here.
All right, so more Zato gameplay then. So, and Korra plays who again? I do believe I
Koa
forget.
plays Abba.
Abba. Oh, this is unorthodox. So this is like there's just like certain characters you don't see crazy often, and then like when you compare any of those characters together, like Faust is usually on my list of these kind of characters.
Oh yeah.
Where like you put them against any character where it's like, oh, I don't see this that often. But I feel like I've been seeing that more and more to the point where like maybe I should stop saying it because people have been naturally like diversifying like who they play, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one of those things where it's just sometimes you're, the tournaments that you run in and the tournaments you're watching, you don't really see particular matchups too often. Like Faust Biken, right? Like what you gotta say about Faust?
Yeah, true.
Like I don't know, dude. I ain't seen this matchup before.
You need like Apology Man versus Lord Knight for that thing to happen. Like, all right.
Definitely be
Good
interesting.
here.
I imagine a lot of use of that parry could be solid, but Zato can also potentially set up some scary, quote-unquote, meaty options off that parry. So,
Especially if Eddie does like the fake option where he's actually protecting Zato and he just kind of sits there, then like gets really scary for Abba. Ooh, good counter hit. You're gonna get through the invite help, but unfortunately not gonna get much more conversion off it. But he's gonna shove in the corner, jumping over the heavy slash, and then now they manage to get a combo starter. Eddie in a pretty healthy position here, but his health is quickly chipping away, but it's not gonna matter when you die! Bonbon taking the first game.
Yeah, wow. Not a perfect, but kind of felt like one, if we're being real. Definitely
Perfect in mentality.
Yeah, exactly. Once again, into the corner, Bonbon looking to try to run away with his match a little bit. Gets back thrown, though.
Yeah, but unfortunately, during the entire time you're getting pressured, you were losing out on Jealousy Rage. So even though you got the throw, you have no extra resources to really make this worth it. Don't get me wrong, it's worth it. Ooh, wait, you got a chance here. Yup, Jealousy Rage now over half. They're gonna get matched down. And the Eddie anti are gonna get the burst out of them. And Danza gets dodged. Ooh, but that's big. Gonna get a little bit more Jealousy Rage. Ooh, they're on borrowed time though.
Still gonna be plus at full screen. You do find the match, and that is exactly what you're looking for. There is no option to protect you.
That is not a true combo, but you know what? Sometimes when you get hit by the low, you just want to block low, and that high, open them wide open.
Yeah.
But right now, Bonbon's going to get the aggression going. Eddie in a pretty healthy position here, chipping away quickly. Going to guard Zato, and I think they got caught pressing because now you're going through the wall with a hard knockdown.
Looking good for the Zato. Duff's gonna open you up, and this is dead for sure. Zato 2 going up.
Perfect on top of that.
It's that perfect mentality.
True. Bonbon making showing a very good presence in this tournament. Like again, we didn't see them on stream earlier, but like I'm happy we're seeing them now because this is pretty good. Like they're showing that they're very confident in this. Ooh, we got a character swap. We're going to the Axel instead of the Abba.
So low, huh? All
I don't think I
right,
actually
Goro.
will hate this. I think Axel does pretty well against Zato because like you just get to poke at Eddie,
Yeah.
and then Zato is usually all this pressure is like use Eddie to get in close and then actually fly mix because again Eddie's all mids.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I definitely think it can be potent. Depends on your kind of matchup knowledge for sure still, though, because Axel can crumble in some of these pressure situations. But look at this. You're playing at such a comfortable range right now.
Yeah, we saw earlier, the reason why all this got started is because, again, he killed Eddie the moment he spawned with the Axel range. And now you got to basically run your offense for free. Especially since Zato by himself is not that great. But Eddie's back now, and now you got to deal with the pressure. And that overhead's going to connect. No burst to save you. You're getting hit by the sword. Eddie, full resource, and now we got positive bonus.
Definitely good. This is exactly where you want to be. The overhead's connected. I see the button. Is it fast enough to FP cancel? And a little
Eddie
FP
was there
bar
to protect
there.
Zato. Wire suspense. You got to stall for Eddie to come back. Dodge it. Eddie is back, but any bit of chip and any hit will do it. The Axel working here.
Yeah, absolutely. Axel putting in a lot of work. The air throw and then the ground throw. Oh,
Another one!
We're grappling with the Axel.
Axel, the grappler confirmed.
Very true. There we go. Eddie on the opposite side. A little scary. Going to be clapping in order to get that meter back here. Finds a little bit of
Cross a
mix.
blow.
The opposed is doing so much.
Really trying to bait out that burst and going to drop the combo because of it. Makes sense, but again, if you're the Axel player in this situation, you hold on that burst. Like, you're up around. Take it.
And
now you-
buttons.
Ooh, base open up. Again, you hold on to this burst. Bonbon use their burst. You're up on resources. You have the advantage of the situation.
You are up on resources, but you gotta keep in mind this is match point currently, potentially tournament point for you and your team. Not just your tournament run, but your friends also rise on this. No pressure. The opposes are going crazy.
They just keep it calm for defense so far, but unfortunately getting opened up just now. Burst finally spent. All right, now it's game time. You gotta be very careful here. Oh, we're gonna clash on that. Fortunately, gonna be in Axel's favor because now they're in full screen. But immediately gonna move in, and now Eddie gets to run the offense.
Looking good. The JP just to say sit back down momentarily here, but Axel trying to fight out of the corner, not able to take too much space here, but finds a corner block. That does. You have so much meter to confirm here too, but it's not going to be enough to kill.
Yeah, way too much scaling, but you're in a really good situation here with a positive bonus, and they're actually pretty decently low in health. You just gotta be able to chip them away with a few hits. They do have burst though, but it's not gonna matter when they die that fast!
Transcend comes through. That is 1-1 double Luigi.
Oh man, all right, yeah. Again, I like the Zato pick. I like the Axel pick here. I mean, like, I think Axel does very well in against Zato, just simply because you have ways to deal with Eddie. You have ways to stop Zato from getting into a win condition. Like, I think it's actually like I'm usually hesitant on character swaps.
Yeah.
But at this level, and with this kind of character like counterplay, I think this is a great pick.
Yeah, for sure. I think that Koa is definitely solid enough and comfortable enough. Hey, Leave Seat, thank you so much for all your work tonight. We super appreciate it. The bracket from our end was super smoothly, which is really, really says a lot about how much work y'all did. So I super appreciate the extra hands.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Leaf C. It was nice to see you tonight. So hope you have a good night. And I'm just going to stay up and try to finish out this bracket because we got a gauntlet in front of us. That YRC, not
Flashing
quite
on the
dated,
YRC.
but unique, very rare sight we get to see here. But honestly, of all characters, Axel Low makes sense.
Yeah. Here we go.
See
This
if
is a
Axel Low,
solid
the
round.
health total.
Auto one. There's the air throw again.
Good air throw.
Been going for that air throw so much.
Go for a lot of throws right now. YRC again. Ooh, good counter hit. Eddie's gone now. Good anti-air as well. Trying to make a big comeback here. Man grab not going to quite work out, but also not that bad, all things considered. Target bite held, not going to quite connect. Too far away. Eddie's gone again. And the overhead going to connect. Pressure time.
Oh my god.
They wanted it so bad.
Yeah, the air throw. You saw both of them just hitting their player collision boxes together, and neither of them hit a button.
All right, good throw again. There's so many he's connecting.
We're farming the big 2025. Oh, we got overheads on overheads. It's looking scary.
No super, no Eddie gauge though, so this post-wall situation a little bit rougher than you may initially think. And now, we got the JoJo's time.
Just blocked
Oh,
it.
but not gonna quite connect!
Not too bad. You just gotta be forced to play a little defensively for a couple seconds there. YRC out of here.
Good block on the overhead. Low's gonna open you up.
There's your
First vent, yeah, you kind of have to there. The counter hit, baiting the burst. Nope. Yup, again, that's smart from Bonbon. Hold on that burst, you have the advantage.
Absolutely.
It's a little scary, but keep your mental. Take every advantage you can get.
We're in that double Luigi situation. Unsummons the Eddie after the wild assault. We got crazy mix. The throw's gonna combo thanks to the opposed.
And thanks to that throw, you now get to refill Eddie off of one super while getting a hard knockdown. This is a perfect swing for Bonbon.
Absolutely. We are cooking here. The defense is going crazy. But you can't block forever, but you might have to block forever. Does it ever end? The YRC faded right when you ran out of Eddie Gauge 2. Literally the split second that Eddie Gauge ran out, the YRC comes out. And Zato 2 takes the game.
Wins.
Bonbon, like, again, we saw the writing on the wall at the beginning of the tournament. We knew this was going to be the tournament about YRC baits. And Bonbon showing us we're not done with that trend yet. That was a very good YRC bait. Like, obviously, YRC baiting is so much tougher than burst baiting, I feel like. But regardless, on top of that, I will say you were in a pretty bad situation there because they were starting to take chip damage pretty consistently and they weren't FDing.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to do something with your meter there.
For sure.
And unfortunately, the YRC just got baited out.
We're going to be getting Poncho versus Muffins in here. And then we'll be getting Bonbon versus Totsu.
So we are now in losers finals, correct?
Yep.
All right, so winner of this gets to go fight in Grands. So I believe the Mays are looking for their revenge run back, at which point they'll have to take on the Milia and Potemkin combo team.
Yep.
But for now, they have to be able to keep their streak alive against the Zato players.
Yeah, very true. Also, yes, agreed. Very nice try, Koa. An awesome, awesome run for sure. You did the duo proud. The Zatos are kind of cleaning up shop here a little bit. It's a little scary.
Zatos are doing great tonight.
We got a lot going on.
All right, so we're basically guaranteed to have Zato versus May for the this entire set.
The
which
double
will be,
Zato versus the double May goes crazy.
Again, the tribal teams are going crazy tonight.
Yeah, and it's the Wallahi your carry combo, so this is perfect.
True.
Zato 2 versus the May Bros. We're gonna do slash proud here in our winners finals.
Yeah, May one of those characters that like you. Okay, I know I literally had a conversation about this, but like May's actually character was like you would think you see more of her because I don't think she's hard and I think she's really good. People just don't tend to play her. But then like you have like Slash as your representative, and that's it. But like in this bracket, the fact we have two of them and they're guaranteed top 3, like that's awesome.
Yeah, there's not a lot of Nair participation in North America, especially. In UMA, there is a lot of Nair participation actually, but it's just not super common in it. So it's awesome to see players like Totsu coming in, bringing that big high-level representation.
Ooh, good Totsugeki, especially after killing the Eddie. They have to really get a good hit here though because they're already really behind on the health deficit. Low slash stagger. Ooh, that was scary. Don't get mixed here, because Eddie is right on top of you. Yup, there it is.
That was a solid effort trying to fight back there, but the double YRC just gave enough time for the Eddie Mater to come back.
Killing Eddie though with the disjoint, but unfortunately, tagged! Excuse me?
Jage gonna try to find a starter. Jage whipped, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Poncho tried to 60 up those, but unfortunately, May's just simply too good at moving around the air. Gonna ultimately get the hit, but now we're kind of back in an even stalemate, except Poncho doesn't have Eddie quite yet. Just got Eddie, and now they gotta find a way to get the opening offense. Gotta be very careful with the Eddie gauge here. It's very easy to get him killed.
The opposed is just going crazy. The defensive play and maneuvering Eddie so perfectly to get him not killed here.
I gotta say, Muffin just blocked a tap dust mid-pressure. That is so hard to do with the mental stack, especially knowing that Zato can combo off of it. Ooh. Command grab. That's a wall splat.
Overhead kiss, happy Valentine's. Not the wall splat. Went for a reset. The burst. He baited though.
This is as bad as it can be for Muffin right now. Oh my god, no way. No. No way you died off of that.
Zato 2.
Well done. Holy shit. Poncho, that was a fantastic wall carry and exactly what you needed to do, obviously, to get the kill. So oh my gosh. Unfortunately, that burst from Muffin just getting really abused in like the most awful way possible.
Absolutely.
So the Muffin has a chance to bring it back. They just got to be a little bit more careful this time around. So I'm trying to like the problem is Muffin never really got a chance to like do like a big wobble combo. They had one chance.
Yeah.
It was with the wall combo. They dropped it, which is very unfortunate.
There's a lot of good opportunities for the Mei to get some big matchups, but it is one of those things where it's like this is such a below the matchup for Zato players. They probably know all the ins and outs of it. So you really got to know the Zato as a Mei in order to really make things happen. So Eddie is back now. Tried to spike in the air throw there.
So right now, I don't think Muffin's really caring about who he's playing. I think he's running the offense that he just really loves, and it's working out.
Hey, listen, when in doubt, strike, throw it out, honestly. Nothing's been challenged.
Now just go Unga Bunga Gorilla, and it's
dragon.
Oh my god, these throws, okay, hold on. We've seen YRC baits and throws like all night. This is getting ridiculous.
Ooh, nice combo here. Yeah, I agree. It was crazy how stagnant this bracket has been. We got Poncho cooking right now. Not quite dead. The Japanese bet's gonna keep you holding on.
Ooh, FT to keep yourself alive. This is smart and kind of necessary as well. But the overhead's gonna catch ya. Maybe they expect the same side low, but unfortunately not gonna pan out that way. Muffin on losing point now. Poncho has a good chance here to close it out for the teammate.
Ooh, the fast cancel into the drill to catch the run up there is every single option has an answer. I'm really interested to see if Muffins can make any adaptations beyond that. What adaptations Totsu brings to kind of adapt to the game. There's the overhead opening things up.
Perfect on top of that. Yep, Poncho closing it out rather convincingly. Like, yeah, I don't think Muffin, like, again, Muffin never really got a good, they got like one good or two good chances to get that big combo. It just didn't pan out. And Poncho, on the other hand, getting a million chances with Eddie and just cashing it in every time. Like, when they needed that big, massive combo or that ability to reset Eddie, they went for it and they succeeded.
Yeah.
So, and with that, we are now going to move on to the other two, which I believe was Bonbon versus... sorry, who was the name of the other one?
Totsu. Totsu Bug.
Right. Yes, Totsu.
Get some Pariah 5 Totsus in the chat. Get some Dino Dances if you don't have it. We've got the GOAT approaching the stage. They got to try to lock in, or she rather has to try to lock in for this match in order to take out both of the Zato 2 team.
All right, so here's hoping that the other Mei has the better counterplay for the Zato players, because if not, well, unfortunately your run ends here. Because again, as you said, we are no longer in the territory of second lives outside of the people with second life and grands. This is lose or dies.
If that winner stays the rest of the night, we've got to win to stay on the cabinet.
Good air to air. Shove him in the corner on top of that. 6P to keep them there. Eddie's, and they're stalling for time for Eddie perfectly. Unfortunately, they have to use a little bit of meter in order to get the confirm there. Burst spent on the side of Tatsu, but Bomba right back into the pressure sequence. Ooh, that cross-up was gross, but Tatsu's ready for it.
And Eddie's still here. That whole time, Eddie was just waiting for their opportunity to strike.
Eddie's been here for 10 years, it feels like, and the command grab's gonna make him stay even longer.
So that Eddie gauge a bit, finds the counter hit as well. That's a perfect going over to Bomba.
Man, Eddie went from being the sitcom guest character to a mainstay. What the crap?
I thought this character, this Eddie guy was supposed to be off the screen for a lot longer. And I don't know.
Like, bro is a main character. What do you mean? That's half main. Hell, what? Hold on. Where did Tatsu
That's my bottom one, baby. Here we go, though. Eddie meter is down right now, but you have so much meter to keep this pressure up while just one more. Or if you get a hit, that's even better. You can save some of your meter for future mix or a confirm. There's the
Oh my
mix.
gosh, this mix.
The BRC on the jump cancel, blocking out the first incredible round.
Holy crap, these Zatos are pulling up tonight. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, with that, Bonbon and Poncho are now 1 game away from getting into Grands. And, oh my gosh, this is insane. Hey, look, if you showed me a bunch of lists of, like, team orientations that, like, could have done well in a duo tournament, I would not be putting money on the Zato team. But
Yeah.
right now, they're making it work and making me wish that, like, if I was a betting man, that I'd be wishing to change my bet real quick.
I mean, legitimately, like, no bias. Normally, you see even really good Zato players in brackets, especially brackets that are stacked like this one. And it's like, oh man, a Zato team, that's cool. Unfortunately, they're not going to make it very far, right? But it's like, man, we're here and we are showing up and showing out for this character right now. Cute little red bows on the boots and all.
Zato Bros stand up right now. Eddie, again, getting back into business. Burst already used for Tatsu, and half your life is gone, and that's going to become even more. FDing just to make sure you don't take chip, but again, that means less meter for later situations. Managed to find a close slash, though. That's huge. And it's the full conversion. Not quite a lost
in the
flag, though.
corner. This is exactly where we want to be. 5H counter hit. Tries to find a reset.
Cross up, trying to shove them in the corner. Blocks the tap dust. And gonna stuff the aerial. Tatsu fighting back right now. Instant overhead.
Instant overhead going crazy there. Maybros are still in this.
I feel like Bonbon's decision to actually hold on the burst there, it's a little bit like, okay, I could have used this to confirm the round, but like, they have a bit of advantage here, so it's a bit of a buffer. Plus, you're already up a game. You don't need to stress too much. Play it a little bit safe if you can.
Absolutely. You want to save that for especially because we've seen Tokabunger very willing to throw out some of these cheeky burst baits in opportune time.
Brew, yeah, you could have just lost it at any point. Tap dust, may godsend. Gotta get the wall bounce combo.
Damage here.
Yeah, just a wee bit. Just a little bit. Nothing like your life salary or anything. Ooh, not able to quite get the final confirm.
Oh.
That's so awkward.
Yeah, the double BRC when we're stuck in neutral. This could be huge though. No, had to get the command grab there, and Totsu was on top of it. 1-1. The Zato 2 can bleed.
Totsu really coming up here soon. Like, okay, I gotta really remind this guy that this character is bottom 1 and my character's top tier. We can't be having this. So Tatsu actually bringing it back, keeping their team alive. We get to go to a final game for these two, and Tatsu looking to fight Poncho and try to get. They want their revenge. They want to take on the Potemkin. They want to take on that Milia. Particularly Potemkin. The Potemkin was the one that like actually killed them both.
Yep.
All right, but here we go. Game 3 between these two. Who's going to come out on top? So if Tatsu loses here, they're out of the bracket. If Tatsu wins here, however, they have a chance against Poncho. They can all work for them.
We'll have to lock in against another Zato. Slight alteration to the playstyle can go a long way. That is what this bracket is all about. You have your friend here to back you up, the power of friendship, but the power of these blocks right now, even with the teleport cross-up, has nothing.
That entire block sequence had 2 teleport cross-ups, and Tatsu blocked both of them. Unfortunately, not able to get much reward off of it because they're already almost dead for doing nothing but blocking.
Yep.
Good air, unfortunately gonna get blocked. YRC, not baited this time. And now you're getting stuff in that corner. Eddie's still alive.
Very serious here.
Oh, went for the command grab. Yeah, you could just feel the command grab there because Eddie was starting to run low. And we know earlier that Bonbon loves keeping Eddie on screen.
Absolutely. Burst is available. Does it come out as the hero burst here? We didn't have enough meter to full confirm with it, so we're going to be using that meter for mix, I'm sure. That does.
Oh no, the Barrel Lariat didn't connect!
Both players have
FD for your life.
And now tournament point for Zato 2.
Alright, here we go. Ooh, gonna jump over the Dolphin, get the counter hit. Nice Eddie set up with the cross up. Eddie refilled, burst spent. Alright, Tatsu, gotta make it work now.
Eddie is out. Running low though, and going for the overheads. The BRC into the command grab says, I will land this throw eventually. I promise you.
Yeah. Tatsu using the burst early on. You now have no defensive resources, especially with no meter. And with that, oh, Japanese guts saving your life.
But at
You
what
have a small
cost? You are
chance.
so low. You have not enough HP to climb. You still have to hold this mix. There's a PRC down. Nicely done. 7 golden letters on the screen. Zato 2 moves on.
And with that, we have not only did we manage to get 2 Zatos in the top 3, they're in top 2 now.
Absolutely.
So, but unfortunately with that, the May brother sisters will be eliminated from the bracket. So we thank you for your contribution. Heck of a show. Unfortunately, we can no longer have you stay here.
Yeah, very nicely done. We will see if the Zato duo can carry on your energy. GG's indeed. So,
I do
moving
love the
on
music.
to our grand finals. We've got He-Ho versus Poncho.
So this is very exciting stuff. He-Ho and Mr. Shakedown do have that second life, though, that nice little buffer. However, the Zato 2 team, they have the nice little benefit of they're on fire. They've been playing for a minute. They're warmed up. They're ready to go. Meanwhile, He-Ho and Mr. Shakedown, they're getting a little cold back there, potentially, unless they've been playing games in the background. So it's usually a smart idea to do so, but for now, let's see if Zato 2, the team, can manage to carry that momentum into the victory.
Yep, and if bracket resets, we'll be swapping things up a little bit. So for now, we have He-Ho versus Poncho, who's going to be followed by Busta Rhymes versus Bon Bon. And then if the bracket does get reset by Zato 2 here, we will be swapping that up. So it'll be Busta Rhymes versus Poncho and He-Ho versus Bon Bon to start things off. But for now, grand finals for our duo Share Love Me and You bracket.
All right, here we go. Getting right off to the races, and the Capel is going to open up a chance for strike throw. Ooh, same side high, and burst already spent for Poncho here. Eddie midway to use. I'm going to refill it. Just keep it safe. You know, you want that Eddie for the potential sequence. Also, cannon matchup.
Yeah, very true.
Burst spent on both sides now.
Oh, what a back.
Ooh, He-Ho going to get back thrown in the air on top of that. So it's already hard enough to throw somebody, but like air throwing them backwards, like that's pretty sick.
That's that meter. Rhode Island gets the mix. The 5P just hits it. Man.
We talked a while ago about how good Zato's punch buttons are, and that's a prime example. Sometimes it just stuffs out those aerials.
Yeah. It does get hit by Eddie. Just got a little bit of patience there. Maybe trying to find a mash in between that Pierce, but you're already too close.
Oh, farm the close slash, that's huge! They're gonna get the hard knockdown with the wall. That's so much damage on Million Life. Yikes! And the tap dust is gonna get. Oh man, that seals it. Poncho going up a game.
Yeah, immediately so much aggression coming out, so much solid pressure, and He-Ho just unable to actually make it happen here. But we do still have plenty of opportunity. There's more Zato matchup to learn, and we also have the Potemkin, the honest low tier, in the back pocket. Could be coming out any moment now.
All right, but in the meantime, right now we gotta see if He-Ho can actually make a comeback here.
Duel 1.
Because they're not out of it quite yet. They still have a chance to help their teammate. And that 6P is going to be a decent start as they shove him in this corner. Ooh, faking out the strike throw. Instead, just opting to stand there and then close slash. The 6P going to beat out Eddie. Bad move, no meteor. You're a madman. Ooh. Whoa! Okay, I'm not ready for any of this. That was... Yeah, I take it He-Ho was not happy about that previous result, so they came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, very true. I mean, definitely came out swinging there.
Ooh. Oh yeah, Zato, one of the few characters in Guilty Gear that can combo off a throw without meter. I was not... I don't know what noise Zato just made, but I was not ready for this.
Yeah, the Zato staggers are so crazy. You're dead.
Oh my god, yeah, that's really a help. You're so beyond dead.
Just got a little bit jump scared there. I apologize for the visceral reaction on that one. I was like, we're having fun. We're trading back and forth. I'm comboing you, you're comboing me, and then, oh, I'm really dead. Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately, Amelia doesn't get to have much back and forth when it comes to combo game due to her health total.
Also, gotta shout out that IB on Artemis with no punish is incredible stuff.
Unfortunately, not going to pan out too much as they do get wall broken. That's a tap dust, and he's barely don't have burst. Yep, and that's burst safe as Eddie finishes them off.
Yeah. One of the few owners of actual burst safe combos. That is Zato 2 taking game number 1.
Very impressive stuff. Very impressive stuff.
Let's go ahead and get these gamers locked in here, and I will get some matches reported potentially.
All right, next up we're gonna see Bonbon versus Mr. Shakedown. Mr. Shakedown was the one that managed to save Hee-Ho from the May terrorists. However, now he's got to do the same thing again against the Zatos to make sure they don't lose that extra life. Because you know, sometimes bragging rights of not losing a single set is a pretty nice thing to come out of a tournament with.
Bro, where am I? Have I won this game ever? Yes, Hee-Ho, I promise you have. You are the GOAT indeed. This is why you got the potential in that contract, right? Yeah, we got
particularly with that command grab, as Zato's life is already half gone. But now it's Bonbon's turn to run the offense. The first thing he spent is Shakedown. And it says that super, the automatic actual neutral skip.
A little scary here, getting pushed into the corner, but the patience is going to pay off. That Eddie meter is gone. Not for long, I bet that was me. I'm sorry, I made you not block that ult.
He had 50 tension, you should have known. The sword is always available. The risk is so great. Like, I think you're actually dead here. That was like max risk almost. Yeah. I don't care if you got pot health. Like, that's dead.
That's okay. That's why we have Potemkin Buster in the back pocket. Buster Rhyme. We're going to have to warm up a little bit to the Zato matchup. Scary. Look at the flow state the Bonbon is in right now.
Ooh, good 6P to stop the anti-air Zato. Bonbon in a little bit of a rough position here, especially since they have to burst script away from them a little bit. Ooh, kind of PRC forward. Not going to amount to much, unfortunately. Slight head he's going to catch. Pushing that corner. Catches the close slash. Opting Garuda, that's a free pop buster!
The speediest Garuda of all time. I don't hate the idea of trying to jump there, because that was such a meaty Garuda that it could have easily been fake setup for an 80 throw.
True. Alright, Eddie not dead, managed to defend himself. And that counter hit's gonna be massive for Bonbon, especially as Eddie drags him back to Zato. And Eddie is right back with that sword. Half of Shakedown's health gone. And now he's getting caught again by Eddie. He's shoving that corner. And the command grab. Eddie's not gone. Eddie's here to stay.
Yeah. He's going to DP here for all of eternity. We're in a little bit of mix with the flight down into the tap dust, but Shakedown says, no, thank you. I've got plenty. Oh, that's our key into the negative. Time to start a little bit too hard there. Let's go this the same mix again.
And with that, we have a Grand Finals reset now, don't we?
Not yet. That was 1.
Not yet? Oh, I'm ahead of myself? My apologies.
Yep. That's 1-0 in favor of Zato 2 for their game number 2. We still have an opportunity.
I've seen so many Zato wins, my brain just couldn't keep track of them all.
It's true. The Zatos have been going absolutely crazy and been coming in very warm as well. You know, coming in from that loser bracket, has more matches under their belt for the night. A little bit more time to work on their synergies and mis-synergies and stuff like that.
That is the benefit you get from the loser side. Like that hype and that like energy you get. Like you just get so warmed up, you're locked in for longer, and you just get to work on it. The only threat to that momentum is how much gas you got left in the tank.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you got enough gas to get through the entire bracket, go for it. Do not let up, because again, you have that momentum. And this is a momentum-based game, as we can clearly see from Mr. Shakedown, momentum their way into a command grab.
I gotta call out a Potemkin Zato interaction that I didn't realize. So now Hammerfall has the extra hit of armor if you use the Hammerfall break, right? If you Hammerfall and then Hammerfall break, you can actually armor through both hits, which is really, really cool.
Bonbon carry, Mr. Shakedown all the way to this corner. Again, that wall carry combo is insane. Not gonna use me to get Eddie back though. Instead, I'm gonna use it for a fear seed, which now is gonna get you in trouble.
Okay,
yeah, you spend this to get Eddie back. Or even then, like it didn't really. Yeah, this is a rough situation now for Bonbon.
Boom. 5 big booms for Zato as we go to a 1-1 situation. The Potemkin is going to have to hold on tight.
It just takes one more win from this Potemkin to go to the other Zato and try to clean up house, at which point I don't know. Maybe we might have to consider this character might not actually be mid tier or low tier. Like, I know it's crazy to hear, but the results don't lie. But also, we can see the same thing about Zato, because Zato's been tearing it up tonight. Alright, here we go. Not double Luigi quite yet. We got single Luigi for these two currently. Let's see if we get to that point. First can be spent for Mr. Shakedown immediately. Zato working on getting Eddie back. Comes in just in time for the pressure sequence, right when you want him. And now you get to have fun in the corner. Command grab again. Eddie, here to stay.
I mean, Busta is definitely keeping their feet firmly planted on the ground, but these Illegal Gonzalez are coming in. We've seen how much Bonbon loves doing these throws.
I mean, if your entire game plan was based around your public with the life total and the command grab goes back, yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to get that.
Yeah, absolutely. The tap does come through. You block through so much of this. There it is, counter hitting on to get out.
Oh, not even fully converted though, and now Bonbon has another chance, and now this gets to continue the pressure.
Yeah, and we have Peter as well. This is so scary. Gonna confirm here easily in the corner. We could be looking at a bracket reset off of this kick game.
Bracket reset with the Zato would be crazy, but unfortunately that Pop Buster round start, as oppressive as everyone thinks it is this patch, trust me, no one likes it, including some Pop players, but it is pretty dang effective.
Ooh, finds a big counter hit here.
Alright, good situation with the Bonbon. This chick down just got their burst back, and they're going to use it immediately. Actually, I can't blame you. Oh, you've already eaten that mix in the corner. Way too much for it to be comfortable. But now Eddie's right back, trying to jump over it, but it's going to get you hit!
Crazy. This is so scary. Yeah, we're just going to shake my hand, go next. Zato 2 has now reset this new bracket. You're telling me a Zato reset this bracket?
Bro, I gotta use the bathroom real quick because I can't miss.
You're good. You're
just hold on. This is crazy.
We're gonna mix it up a little bit. We're gonna be having Bonbon face off against Hiho. Then we'll be having Poncho versus Busta Rhymes. Big breath. Woosaw. The bracket has been reset, and it is time to mix up your matchups a little bit, and we'll be getting into this here new game. Gonna have to take that mental reset here. You have a new opponent, so you're not going to be doing too much into that particular player. Have a chance to maybe adapt to some of the new stuff they're pulling out for you. Hiho has arrived, and we are getting into grand finals for real this time.
Glad to see I'm back just in time for the set to get started. All right, so we got a reset now. This is exciting stuff. All right, so back to the
swapping up the. It's Milia versus Zato still, but it is Bonbon. Always love these drivers. Hey Morty, how you doing, homie?
Alright, we got Hiho, a chance to redeem themselves. Look, trying to find a chance to actually. Ooh, managed to kill Eddie and get 6 speed. Great counterplay against Bonbon. Getting the cross up. Ooh, Capel not gonna convert like he used to, but still gonna get a really good situation here. Bad move with Mir, but not able to convert!
Okay, hold on. Hiho's cooking, might cook a little bit too hard here, but he is making it happen. Doing great. Just got on working on modding a PS3 right now. Nice.
Cooking is correct because holy crap, that perfect was amazing from them. Oh, managed to block the mix! Eddie's gone now, but getting caught, that's not a great situation to be in. Alright, trying to find the chance to solve for Eddie to get back here. In the meantime, this is Hiho's chance to initiate. Managed to get the 6P, push him in the corner, catch them with a close slash.
Hiho is looking like they've got some of their confidence back. They've found the vibe.
They looked at the previous results and they're like, hey, I can't have my teammate doing all the carrying. I gotta put in my weight. Ooh, and that burst speed!
Oh no, he dropped. They were reset. That's the Hee-Ho classic. You gotta reset to assert dominance.
That's the Million classic, honestly. Like, they love their resets.
There it is. The Capel comes through. Just cooking, flying around the screen. That is low tier together strong, taking game number 1. Yeah, big shout out to this Just Morty. We had someone in here asking about Tekken brackets earlier. If you're looking, Bun Barksman, if you're looking for a Tekken bracket on Thursdays, my boy It's Just Morty is running Tekken nowadays. So let's fucking go. Exactly. Go hop on over there for some smoke session action.
All right, we got Hee-Ho trying to redeem themselves here. Actually taking up a game on Bonbon, which is looking really good for them. If they can keep this momentum going, then they'll make the job for Mr. Shakedown that much easier. And Mr. Shakedown got close last time. Ooh, these close slash conversions.
These situations are pretty scrambling overall, but Hee-Ho is just thriving off of the kind of confusion that they're sowing.
I feel like if you're going to play Milia, you have to thrive and scramble at least a little bit to play that kind of mix.
Love that YRC. Find the mix, too. We got one more situation. Same side low is all it takes.
Same side low is diabolical. It's so good.
And you got to keep in mind, too, now that we're in actual full-on bracket resets, if you lose, you are done for the rest of the bracket. You know, the only opportunity that you have to keep playing is to win and hope that either your teammate wins or they lose and you can beat the person that we just fought, right? This mix
yeah, we're on equal territory now. All right, Winger gonna come through. He's gonna get a hard knockdown. Positive bonus stuff for Hee-Ho here.
Kind of a crime that didn't kill, not gonna lie. There it is.
It's Milia. She does no damage.
Crazy. That's Hee-Ho taking it 2-0. That's eliminating Bonbon from the tournament for the rest of the evening. However, the team stands strong and stands together. Next up, we've got Busta Rhymes going up against Poncho.
All right, yeah. So, okay, one Zato down, one more to go. But in the meantime, like, again, yeah, Hee-Ho, like, even saying so themselves, having a bit of a rough night. But hey, clutching up for grand finals, if you're going to clutch up at any time during the night, that is the time to do it.
Absolutely.
So, and right now, they're up. Now, Mr. Shakedown has a bit of a breather. Sure, you still want to be able to beat the Zato, obviously, but if you don't, there's still a chance. You got a chance to take out the Zato team. So, but right now, you got to get past the immediate threat ahead of you. Where right now, it's Poncho.
Yep. The double pink coming through, Poncho, and the Potemkin master Busta Rhymes.
Now pause right where you want. Oh,
we're spending so much meter here.
They spent all the resources, and it all paid off as we get the dopamine-filled command grab.
Busta Rhymes just took the same exact mentality that Hee-Ho did. Come in with your foot all the way down on the gas, shift it into drive, and just go and don't let off the gas pedal.
I mean, honestly, I think that's been part of the problem with having against Zato. Because, like, Zato usually wins by doing pressure. And I know, guilty or classic, but again, the reason why Zato is not always the greatest is because he can't do anything great on defense, especially when Eddie can't help him.
Yeah.
And if he's constantly defending, he can't get Eddie into that good situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those situations, too, that, like you said, they're just being too patient, letting the Zato kind of get to them. And Casper mentioned this earlier as a joke, obviously, but also, like, as something you can't take seriously, sometimes you just gotta remind yourself of the enemy's character, right? And you have to be like, oh, wait, what am I doing? Why am I playing this like an honest matchup? When I know that my opponent's character is not that great, I can, if I just keep the pressure on the back and start showing, I gotta get them out of their comfort zone. Oh, Tank and Buster actually getting hit up there by the drill.
Oh, the Tat Dust is also going to open them up. That's going to be a kill.
Nice.
All right. Poncho showing signs of life. So the momentum's not entirely gone. So they have if they can win, I think Poncho really needs to win this first game. For obviously you want to win the game in general, but like after seeing your teammate lose to Amelia like that convincingly, like you need to be able to have your chance of like hey, I got us, I can carry us, I can do this. I got two people to beat. I'm him. I will be able to beat these two players. And it needs to start by getting that momentum of getting the first game.
Yeah. It's looking a little bit scary. We are getting into a little bit of that Poncho win con. And Meter's full positive bonus. Able to flex to a good lift. Flick as well, actually getting stuck in there. Oh, yeah, I had to expect that coming. We are still safe on that heat tackle. Finds the anti-air. Oh no!
Fishing for those anti-air.
I think if you got that combo perfectly, you actually won. You bounced the Peter for the FRC into the heat knuckle.
Oh no! Poncho's gonna be kicking themselves for that. I will say they were fishing for those anti-airs. There were so many 6Bs and 2 but hey, paid off because Zato's one of those Zato's probably the character with I know Faust is in the game, but Zato's probably the character with the most airtime, which is funny to say when Millia and Faust are in this game, but it's true because he has the flight mode, and he's the main character that actually attempts to high jump. So fishing for anti-air is not an awful idea if you can land it, and a huge payoff.
Yeah, and especially that combo gets trickier and trickier every battle. And it can be so hard with very high head, but you can do so much insane damage. Nice smash.
Ooh, again, that's 5P!
A little bit of a hesitation on Yoshi there.
Oh, God, the close smash, I wasn't ready, didn't believe! Oh, dodge the Garuda. Managed to block the armor.
And he's back.
And he's back in prime position, getting him back even more. All right, Poncho has a chance here. Eddie's full, the positive bonus. Just do not let up. Let up, and Poncho gets a chance here. And this is a good start. Double meter too. You can loot this.
Another loop. Wait, there more positive bonus. Frog's just gonna beat the select shield for free. VRC, YRC block.
YRC bait!
Slow down. Nice, done.
It wouldn't be a proper YRC bait tournament if it didn't have it in grands, and there it is.
Absolutely. And listen, the Zatos have to lock in here. Poncho has to win this game to stay in the bracket. If Buster Rhymes manages to make this win happen, then they are walking home with that Maturino pool. We are going to do one of the charity, but a little frosty on us, whatever you decide. A little ice cold Coke for you and your buddy, but this is looking terrifying right now. We may be needing to get the Kehoe versus Poncho rematch, and it is happening. Not yet. Sorry, I got way ahead of myself. It's 1-1 now.
I feel that. Yeah, it is 1-1 now. Yep. So yeah, Poncho just ran with it that game. Managed nothing went right for Buster Rhymes there, which very unfortunate, but it happens. So again, you gotta have a little bit of that short-term memory. Forget about it. Remember everything they did. Forget everything you did. Okay. Get in there. You can do this. And if you win this game, this single game, you win the entire thing, and you get to bring your buddy along that finish line with you. Oh, Eddie already dead. And that anti-air is going to work out. Burst spends from Poncho. Honestly, I can't say I fully blame you. But another anti-air. Surely at some point you learn, stop jumping above protection. The 2H is too much of a menace.
Oh, that's a huge counter hit. Oh, no.
That is, oh,
You're
God.
Dead. You're so dead. And the super for good measure. Why not?
Oh,
perfect
on top of that.
Through. Buster Rhymes.
Oh, okay, I thought Eddie died for that for a second. That would have been awful for Poncho. But now Eddie is dead!
The BBL lands with a flex shield is thrown. You have meter now too. What are you gonna do, dude?
Oh god. Respect, they want it now. They want to have this win in the bag. They do not care about their consequences.
Another jump out. You have to work so hard. You basically have to perfect your opponent here. From this point on, forget the hard knockdown. It's going to be the best shot for you.
It's not possible, though. I mean, sure, Buster Rhymes has 1 bar meter, but if you can catch him a few more times, Eddie is in the game now. The flex shield. No, what?
Charge!
Bro!
You got the jump out, and just like that, low tier together strong takes it and takes the tournament. Beautiful stuff. Holy cow.
Oh, well done. I oh man, yeah, Poncho's gonna be beating him up over that potential throw opportunity, but well done from low tier to get very well done throughout the entire tournament. Again, I think it was a kind of smart team. Two polar opposite characters, make it so they cover each other's weaknesses pretty well. I think that was pretty smart. So, and we love to see that Kehoe managed to clutch it up in the grand finals. We love that they went from unfortunately losing several games on stream, but when it mattered, they showed up for their buddy.
Yeah. And let me make sure I get my match reported correctly here. That was our grand finals reset, and that was 2-0 for the low tiers. Beautiful games all around, y'all. And we got to raise some money for a beautiful cause here with Share Love Charity. Again, check out the Onside Gaming Twitter. Check out our events in the Discord. We got a lot more stuff coming for the end of the week. For the time being, I'm going to be having the top 8 graphic out tomorrow because I'm exhausted. That was a ton of fun. Axton, thank you so much for coming out. You got any shout outs you want to do before the end of the night?
I have like no social media if I'm being real, so the best place you can find me is probably honestly the Bracket About Nothing server, where I got to be able to do commentary and be able to do this, which is awesome. But other than that, yeah, thank you for having me. It's been my pleasure.
Absolutely. Check out the band server. They are one of our affiliate servers. They are amazing. We love them over there. And you all have a fantastic evening. Remember to share the love with each other. And remember to just take care of each other out there and keep the community in the fighting game community. As we always say, we will catch you all around. We're going to send some love off to another, probably Strive streamer. Yeah, thank you so much for attending, Nora. It was a super, super fun time. We love these duo brackets. And like I said, I'll have the top 8 out tomorrow for y'all because I got to do a little bit of character research and stuff. But we will be back around. I will be here tomorrow doing some more streaming stuff after work and taking a load off because it's finally the weekend. I need to get some sleep in me. Catch y'all around. Peace.
Bye.